Well, here we go. Welcome back once again here to our Bear Clans chat in Choke to China, powered by Elite 10 and Esports, and we are going to be the casters here for today. My name is Warren, and alongside with me is Viking. No, wait, you're not Viking. Kenny, welcome back to the show.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to day number 6 of Choke to China, and we have amazing games lined up for you guys today. You saw a lot of action yesterday as well, and that is going to be continuing with a lot more coming soon.
Yeah, I mean, a lot, definitely, indeed. I mean, hey, I got to see, initially at the start of this, at the start of this tournament, we were able to see the schedule up ahead, and one thing for sure is that this last 3 days is definitely going to be the most important one there is, to the point that, your camera starts glitching because everything's going to be good, pretty much fired up. Yesterday, we had the match between Felines and CU Esports, and guess what? It was CU Esports climbing the very top of the competition. But if I was to decipher to you what exactly happened there, Kenny, and for the rest of the viewers as well that wasn't around, hardpoint, it went down to 198 to 250 score line for the entirety of the game. Pretty much CU Esports was on the lead, but we've got to see the rotation back go back to P number 1, where we were able to see Rebel make some drastic plays here from the side of Felines, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to flip the game all around. Search and destroy, it went down 9-7, went down to the first round there for nearly an overtime. But at the first half as well, you got to see the Felines struggling at most, but they were able to put up the comeback. Control 3, I think it was 3-1 though. So yeah, 3-1 they went, and it could have been around number 5. Unfortunately, we did see some lack of operator usage from the side of the Felines to really finish off and start off the comeback, and it didn't happen. But with that being said, CU Esports, they definitely have the most capabilities of actually finishing off this number 1 spot, especially if you take away the squad of ETS later on. For the side of the Felines, they do have a bit of a break time here in regards to the Blockbuster matches, but they gotta finish it all and gotta put up the impact at the tomorrow's run up against ETS. So our Blockbuster match is going to be definitely CU Esports and P2E here, Kenny. So yeah, that's a lot of information that related, but you're definitely about to see a lot more here.
Like we said, as the days progress, you're going to be seeing a lot more action, and that's exactly what we saw yesterday. We saw those top 3 teams, like 2 of them going up against each other. This is what we'd been waiting for. We have another match of these top 3 teams lined up for you guys today as well. That's going to be CU Esports versus P2E, but let's not forget about the rest of the teams that we're going to be seeing today. Let's have a look at today's schedule. That's going to be Revival versus Nemesis. It's going to be the first one. TG versus Tyler versus Tenduri. Felines versus Stellar Prime. And CU Esports versus P2E. Starting with match number 1, that's going to be Nemesis versus Revival. And starting with Hacienda Hardpoint. Moving on to Coastal SND Standoff Control. We've seen all these maps before, but have you seen Nemesis versus Revival? This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one. Indeed. Maps and Most is going to be presented to y'all by Vibrancy Esports, and they do want to acknowledge our associate sponsors as well for the rest. We got Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. So yeah, and obviously our health partner, Organic Codes by Spaghetti Farms. So yeah, the schedule here looks to be pretty compact. I'm also eyeing out for the second series here between TG Versatile and Tenduri. I feel like I've been able to witness Tenduri and TG Versatile in some of their scrimmages as well. Things can definitely be on par. It really just depends on Tenduri if ever they do start off on the right foot into this competition. On the series number 3, Stellar Prime and Felines. Again, if the Felines, they already lost their first series here up against CU Esports, if they take another L, not even for the entirety of the series, just by dropping a map against Stellar Prime, it's definitely going to be scratching their odds of making it to the CDM.
Really is. This is a very important day for the Felines, and not gonna forget CU Esports versus P2E. That is gonna be an important match as well. But Revival versus Nemesis, we've got to talk about Nemesis. They were able to put up such a good fight against TG yesterday. Weren't able to come up on top, but they did win the SND against TG with a 5-9 score. So are they going to be able to win against Revival today? Revival hasn't been up to the mark, or up against those top teams, they haven't been really able to perform as well in these qualifiers, but TG Versatile is going to be one of the mid-range mid-range teams that they're going up against. So they have a very good chance of winning, getting a win on that board.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to this. Regardless of whatever they try to do, they're not going to make it to the CDM. But one thing I like about it is that the fact that they are making the most out of it. You know, they're showing up here with a complete set of players. Typically, in a tournament setting like this, when there's no prize pool behind it and there's only qualifications, and if you lose the odds in qualifying already, a lot of these teams can just back down and just never show up. But huge props to to the players from Revival, Nemesis, TG Versatile, Tenduri, and Stellar Prime, as they have been absolutely passionate to show up and just finish what they started here on the Sanity Choke to China.
Really have, and we gotta remember that these operators and these lethal weapons, the pushes, the holes, they really come through when you're going up against a team that is that has the same set of gun skills and the same set of players that you do. This is what we saw in yesterday's games, you versus Felines. It went down to the mark. It went down to how you used those ops, how you used those score streaks that came through. How did you make those pressures come in handy for your own particular team? And that is that's gotta be something you gotta learn from these qualifiers, from these teams going against each other, and you gotta put them in to these last 2 days of Sanity Choke to China.
Yeah, make the most out of it. Once again, just gather as much as you can. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy how time flies pretty quickly here, Kenny. I mean, we're down to our last 2 days of the broadcast, and till then we are bound to finalize who will be the slot takers for the Indian region to go alongside with Godlike for the CDM 2026.
We started off a little slow. We started with a lot of expectations. We didn't know what was going to happen. Most of our predictions for particular games, they didn't quite come through. We thought it's going to be a close one, but the other team just pushing through with dominating games in those particular days. Sanity Choke to China has been such a fun ride, and we're almost towards the end, and the pressure is on all these teams to finally perform as to the best of their potential. This is their last 2 chances in these China major qualifiers, and the pressure is on you guys. You need to put all of it into these games.
Yeah, so better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across everyone that you guys have in line. And I mean, this is the creme de la creme of the competition. You're up ahead. And again, if you guys have your own sense of votes as well here, if you guys want to cast your votes, you guys can head straight towards our official website there for Sweats, then register yourself, and you can pretty much just contribute to who will be the most favorite team and player for this competition here for the Sanity Choke to China.
As we wait for the first match to start for day number 6, Nemesis versus Revival. A huge shout out to our associate partners, Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. And let's not forget our health sponsor, Organicos by Suketi Farms. You guys are watching Bear Clan's Sanity Choke to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports, and the next few matches are lined up for all of you to watch, to imagine, to showcase these players, give them that platform they need to really thrive for those wins and really make those gunfights, those skills come through and shine. So please keep watching.
Definitely. Now, let's backtrack now in regards to the statistics in line here between Revival and Nemesis. Nemesis, the only time that we were able to actually see them actually find a scratch in towards the series was definitely up against Stellar Prime and Tandoori. But regardless, they haven't been the most promising squad out here. Maybe the Revival squad could be up next. I was definitely looking at this Nemesis squad to be a top 4 contending team. Could probably be able to scratch top 3, but unfortunately they already lost the odds, especially when they dropped the ball here up against P2E. And yeah, I mean, that was a pretty historical run here for our series here for the CDM in the Indian region, where, P2E went against Nemesis, and that hardpoint game was close as ever, 246 to 250. But that search and destroy was a totally different story, and it really bit down their odds of just making it to at least subpar, the second spot, third spot here for this qualifiers. While on the contrary, I mean, Revival Squad, they did have that first initial series win. They had a pretty good start here for this very competition. They took away Stellar Prime in a 2-in-1 fashion. You move over towards the second day, TG Versatile. Unfortunately, they got feasted on by your boy Proxy. No hill time, I mean, no kills, but got the most hill time there inside of this game. And I feel like that completely just demoralized the players of Revival. Moving over now towards the third day, they went against the Felines. We know exactly what happened. TV Esports, same old fashioned. It was a 3-0 run nonetheless. So both of these teams has had their lapses. And yeah, looking like we are going to be throwing it to a break before we head straight towards our initial match. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is our channel, Talk to China, presented to you all by Bragg Clan, powered by Elite Talent Esports. We'll be right back after this break. And finally, the long-awaited part of this broadcast is finally starting now. The players are now going to be ready inside the lobby as well. Once again, guys, welcome to the Bear Clan Kennedy Choke to China, powered by Elite and Esports. And yeah, Kenny, we're about to head straight towards our first map.
Yep. First matchup about to start soon. Revival versus Nemesis is on the board, and I know you guys are excited for this one. We've got the more interesting teams going against each other for Kennedy Choke to China, and we're just waiting for the players to start this action, to start all of the games that are up ahead. And our first matchup is going to be starting soon, so please share the stream to everybody, your friends, your family, like Warden says, to your cats, dogs, everyone around you, and let them know that the action is going to start up soon.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Looking like we are about to head straight towards this map once again, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's a map of Ashenda. So, Kenny, I mean, if there's any houses that you want in the Condom universe, is it going to be Ashenda or Raid?
It's got to be Raid for me. I mean, that.
No, unfortunately, we're heading straight to Ashenda. So, hey, move your Raid over. Here we go. Nemesis Revival in our first series. Kenny, it's great to be back here with you on the caster's desk.
Oh, it really is, and I'm excited for this one. Fluke already pushing in and clearing up the point. Revival up inside, stacking points up. Legend comes up on the top side. We've seen great plays from his side. Is he going to be able to do more for us? Warlord already up inside the point, and Nemesis somehow getting the point back, but it's still the first one. It's going to go back and forth like we've already seen in the previous few games. Players pushing in.
Pushing it out, back from the top. Hills dive, swan dive inside of the hill. Yep, it is going to be a back and forth here on the speed one, at least in regards to the gunfights. But I mean, if you talk about the influence inside of the hill, it's definitely going to be Nemesis here. So far, pretty much just in control. So, hey, Nemesis is going to be able to get a pretty staggering, pretty convincing start here on the speed one. But let's see if they can get the early rotation as well. Not going to be the case. Revival, they beat into it. They got two players now here in line as well. But player one and player three, Moon one alongside Quest has something to say about it. It's a big 1v1. But look at the spawns favoring the players of Nemesis. So it might just be a chain that we might be able to see here, Kenny.
Revival able to push in first for the next hill, but are they going to be able to keep it? That's the question. No, they're not. Nemesis is going to be pushing in back and shutting down the players of Revival, trying to take back the hill point. One of the players pushing in, that's going to be Fluke, but he's going to get shut down by Legend from the back. FPS sends that Hunter Killer jam through, and Revival with another push, able to contest the point. Warlord is going to be clearing up the point alongside Quest. Rizla comes in from the back, and it seems like the point is just going back and forth when it comes to these teams. The smoke's coming in pretty handy for Revival to push in, to contest, to somehow stop the points from handing the points to Nemesis, but what a strong lead.
Yeah, the clock's going to be out here for Legend. Heads towards the lobby, unfortunately, though. Gets traded upon by Simpsy. West able to take to Rizla here for the last few seconds here off towards hardpoint. Nemesis is going to be out here for the set of Fluke as well. I mean, there's going to be a Revival here trying to fight for that early contestant here on the P3, looking like they might just be able to do so, as three players from the side of Nemesis will be coming off late here, heading straight towards P1 alongside topside balcony umbrella control. But Flip will not be able to whip out his utilize the Tempest, so that's not going to be a great look here for the time being. The players now have Nemesis here quickly stacking up there here from the front and the top side, but they can't find the perfect angle or the right angle for them to take this gunfight. So we might be able to see the first subpar 30 seconds here for this hill, rightfully owned by the players from Revival.
Ooh, Revival holding point as well as they can. The push is gonna come through from Nemesis, and they're able to clear up the point against Revival. The ops are gonna come out. The Sparrow comes out for Nemesis. This time it's gonna be them stopping the push from the side of Revival, and able to clearly do so well as well. All the scrap points going into Nemesis as if they needed more points on the board, as if they needed a bigger lead in hand, but they're going to be able to do so quite easily against Revival.
Yeah, I mean, you know, stats-wise, I mean, this pretty much reflects to how has it been for the last few days here. Nemesis definitely just a pretty strong hardpoint team nonetheless, and you know, up against a Revival squad here, which has only been able to really find their impact at most on search and destroy and control. it's definitely not looking to change at all here inside of the series. No, pushing back now here. We do have the hardpoint opening up now. The first 15 seconds here, rightfully owned by the players of Nemesis once again. Quester going to play for the cutoff, able to get one for himself. Double child to be offered here by the side of Revival. Split spawns actually, and but till then, I mean, they're just having a hard time getting closer towards the hill here, Kenny.
Even looking at the kill board, you got Fluke with 11. The rest really below 10 kills, while on the other side you got Nemesis. All of them above 10 kills in hand, and that really shows up in the points. That really shows up in a way that the hill, it's not really staying in the side of Revival for long. You got Nemesis pushing through every single time, winning those gunfights so well, and just like that, we got Legend, Quest, getting scrap points back into their team's name. The next hill is about to start. Rotations are going to come off, and Nemesis has good control up top. Revival trying to clear it out. We've got Fluke up ahead, but Quest shuts him out, and it's again going to be Nemesis with the hill control.
Yeah, it has been pretty still here for the side of Revival. Not only until now we are able to see Prodigy whip out the Purifier, creates the space that they need. Fire's going to be out here for Tipsy as well. Moon One's going to be AFK though. I don't like what I'm seeing there from side of Moon One, but hey, hopefully he does come back inside of this game. But for the time being, Revival, I mean, they have the option here to stack the hill, but unfortunately, they just can't find the means to really double it down and back it up with the gunfights. Now, last 30 seconds remaining now here on this hill time, and so far, Nemesis showing us what's up. 177, 178. The timer is just going down here for the side of Revival, and I mean, the drastic break there from the side of Prodigy was only able to give them like what, 2 points on the P1. Not what you like to see if you are on the side of Revival.
Those early rotations coming off for the side of Nemesis as well. It seems like Revival live. Their focus seems to be somewhere else. Simpsy is going to try to make the push alongside his team. Are they going to be successful in doing so? The Legend is going to be waiting for them there. He does get shut down by Knife, and the push comes through from the side of Revival. Not able to quite push through. Nemesis with their ops coming through to stop them, to hold the point, and to lead with the 200 mark of points.
I mean, they are in this competition with nothing to fight for aside from pride and glory and bragging rights, and so far Nemesis is just getting steps closer towards the victor's crown for them to be able to rightfully own this map of Ashenda. Simzido finds a tree spray! Makes a play to work out. How could that be the turnaround here? I mean, if ever Revival is longing to get the comeback, they got to play at least the next 4 hard points here into absolute perfection. Just give off very little contention for the players of Nemesis. But hey, this P2 could be a start. Last game contention now here for the side of Nemesis from the backside. 2-man push here from Whites. 2-man push as well from the driveway. The pretty flash through, but they were able to get the break regardless. Last 3 seconds. Nemesis rightfully owning it. And they only need 25 more points to claim to end off this game here, Kenny.
Revival, this might have been too late. Your response might have been too late, but they've got early rotations in hand. They've got control of this next point as well, like they did before, and this time it's gonna be the Sparrow coming out for Sibsy. He's got 22 kills on hand, but he's gonna get shut down, unfortunately, by FPS coming through, and Nemesis with back into the point. 20 more seconds inside the hill for Nemesis to end this off, and it seems like it is going to be the end for Revival. It doesn't seem likely for them to be able to make that push because they're getting shut down left and right with every single push they make. The Predator's going to come through for FPS. The Equi is out for Nemesis, and 2 more seconds, and this is going to be it for the side of Revival. Nemesis with the win.
Yeah, 250 to 60 there. It was a pretty dominant show nonetheless for the side of the players of Nemesis. And, well, you can't ask for more. I mean, that's exactly just how Nemesis would like to roll out. And what comes next is obviously that Search and Destroy, which we haven't been able to see a lot of struggles here for the side of Nemesis. So, I mean, if Revival is still longing to find a pick off here for this very series, it's still not yet over. You know, there's still 2 game modes up left, but it's kind of hard to find the means to get the recovery, especially since the fact that you did get dominated 250 to 60 though. So that is still a pretty big statement there for Nemesis.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate Tibsy and Prodigy trying to push through, trying to push back. But in the last 2 hills, when you've already got you already got Nemesis near 230 inside the point. it's too late. It's too late to make a response. It's too late to get those preds out, those score streaks out. They're not going to work out because a single mistake could end the game, and that is exactly what it did for the side of Revival and Nemesis, just pushing through the points so well. They were Revival trying their best to turn things around, but it was too late. Nemesis was already there. They already had momentum from the previous few hills, and they were really quite able to push through.
Yep. I mean, hey, it was the entirety of the game that Nemesis was able to take control. Revival, they barely had any scratches after all. I mean, in a game of 250, you only get 60. It's definitely not what you want to see, and definitely something that you want to work on, especially if you are still looking to work together after this whole run for this tournament. But that being said as well, I can't wait to see what the statistics and the information has been looking like here on this hard point, because I gotta say, if there's one player that I want to talk about, it's probably going to be Legend here for the set of Nemesis. This guy was able to take a lot of these highlights running into. So hey, let's bring in the highlights. I mean the highlights, the stats of this very game, as we get to see Legend dropping a 40 freaking bomb with 50 seconds inside the objective time.
Ooh, Legend really living up to the name. We got Quest following with 29 kills, so alongside FPS with 29 as well, Warlord with 21, and Moody in the end with 25 kills. On the other hand, we got Simsy, their MVP, already less kills compared to the bottom fragger for the side of Nemesis, but yeah, a good try from Revival in the end. If hopefully they're able to keep this up in S&D, if they're able to push back and not make the same mistakes they did at Hardpoint, they might be having a win on the board. We were able to see 2 wins yesterday, and hopefully we're able to see another one from the side of Revival versus Nemesis. But what a play from Legend. I mean, 50 seconds on the hill, 40 kills. That's gotta show for a man like him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, on yesterday's run, we did go see this Revival squad go against P2E, and they showed up pretty well on that Meltdown Search and Destroy. It was definitely in some way a bit nerve-wracking, but something about the Rizla is worth it to mention is that is his Type 25 prowls on the Search and Destroy. But for that though, let's talk about our health partner here, and that is going to be Organicos.com. Organicos has everything that you need in regards to your honey needs. So if you need some acacia honey, a lot of different types of honey, well, there you go. There goes your honey, Kenny.
Oh, it does look really delicious. I mean, you gotta appreciate that. All types, all sorts, everything to suit everybody and the entire community. Whatever you want, Organicos has got you. And yeah, moving on, we got S&D lined up for you guys. Revival versus Nemesis, back at it again for the map. We are going to look at the map info soon. Until then, what are your predictions, Warden, for this upcoming S&D?
I feel like it's going to be a prolonged one here on the Search and Destroy, but I feel like it might just still lean towards the players of Nemesis. Not unless they haven't been able to pass up their Search and Destroy. I still have pretty much at most the biggest trust here for Nemesis in regards to just bagging in the experience that they haven't been able to accumulate coming from this last year's run for their individuality. I mean, you're looking at Revival here. I mean, granted, you have Prodigy, you got the Rizla, you got Revival. So, it's all going to depend, but I feel like Nemesis is bound to take this one through here up the notch. But it's just going to be a matter of, performing once again. We don't exactly know what these players has up for. Are they preparing enough for this very matchup, or are they just letting things be, let the water flow, and find out later on and what's going to be the results? But looking like we are about to start once again for our Search and Destroy here, and it's going to be a staple map of Coastal Search and Destroy. So we start things off here with Nemesis on the offensive side, Revival on defense, and looking like it's going to be a 1-4 split here for Revival. 1 player on the A side, 4 players on B.
Well, an early push coming through from the side of Nemesis, and this time it's going to be from the A side. We only got Rizla hoping to get some picks up hand. He is going to get information for his team, for Revival. I think that's going to be an easy plan. Warlord is going to go down to Rizla, who is at the bottom, going for the wall bangs, not quite able to hit those shots. But the bomb's gonna go down, and that's gonna give 45 seconds to Team Revival to push back in. Simpsy goes down to the nade by Legend. Lethal's coming in handy for the side of Nemesis, and the FPS finds Prodigy on the pack as well. It's gonna be Revival on the 3v4, and a quick shutdown from the side of Nemesis. And for Revival.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the result is up to now here. He used the Holger, he used the Type 25. Now he's going to be using a MG42 here. I mean, it was definitely on meta on 2 years ago. Not exactly about this year and last year, but hey, if it works for you, then be it. But the first initial frag, though, comes into the play here. Prodigy from Revival finds Moon 1 away. SimZ finds Warlord as well, and this is not looking great already for the side of Nemesis at the start of the round, but they try to double it down, and they absolutely serve. You got 2, we got 3. Now Fluke, Charisla, all alone to go for the clutch. One of each end for their side.
2v3, Nemesis able to get momentum back. 3 players on the board for Nemesis. It's going to be able to clutch this through. It's a matter of time. We'll find out. And the quest is going to go down to Fluke in the back. That's going to give a more of a chance to Revival. They're going to go in for the bomb plant by FPS, and seems like players of Revival, they're gonna reposition themselves. Doing enough, but Fluke, he hits those wall bang from the middle of the map onto Nemesis. Puts Nemesis down. All the pressure is onto FPS now, and he's gonna get pinched from both sides. He finds one, he finds the second as well. What?
Ready up.
What a match. What a round for the side of Nemesis. Good try to Revival, though.
They have the bomb.
What a round for Eli specifically there. I mean, could have been a pinch to be offered to side of Revival, but they just came in a pretty slow. Now next round's going to be opening up here. Some massive traction there on his B side, comes into shove as Warlord finds Fluke away. Legend able to get the read, finds the Rizla. Looking to get another one as well here on this mid map. They quickly divert their attention towards the A side instead, which will be the perfect call here as the A player 4, has now letting go of the control there on towards the A side. So bomb's going to be planted here soon enough without any problems at all here for Nemesis.
Nemesis back again at the A side, and it's been working out so well for them. But previous 2 games, Simpsy's gonna go down, Prodigy's gonna find Quest, and all the pressure down to Prodigy and Shin to make that push back again onto the A side. But Prodigy's gonna go down. Shin is the last one standing. He finds Legend, but soon enough, it seems like all 3 players of Nemesis are going to be finding him as well. He goes in for the back side, but gets pinched from the back as well. 2 players up front for Shin. He's nowhere. He got nowhere to run off to. He got taken down, and we're moving on to round number 4 for this team. Nemesis with a good start with a 3-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. 0-3 now coming through here so far. Revival, and they're not really finding the means to get this one through. But look at this though. It's going to be Nemesis now here going for a push on towards an A side. 5-man push. They go.
Yeah, we got Nemesis with the push onto the A side. This time Revival with a response. They were able to read that, but weren't they able to win those gunfights? No, they weren't. We've got FPS. We got Mooney inside A. Back again. Revival versus Nemesis. This time it's going to be a 3v3. If Nemesis pulls off another A push, that's gotta hurt Revival. I mean, how do you let the same mistakes happen back again? But FPS is gonna find one, Mooney finds the other, Terizla is gonna be the last one standing. Or the side of Revival back again in a 1v3. This is exactly what we saw in the previous round. It didn't work out for Revival. Is it going to work out this time? No, it's not. FPS is going to push back through, and another win for the side of Nemesis. Revival, we thought you could do more, and they could still do more. The sides are going to switch off soon. Maybe they'll do better with the side switched up, but right now,
hopefully,
Nemesis with 4 pushes to the A side, and it's always worked out for them.
You know, it's going to be them doubling it down once again. I mean, if it's not broken, then don't fix it. But there's going to be 3 players they got to worry about now here up against Revival. That's the first kill. Eli finds it all away. Simpsy finds Quest, but the Rizla with a double. finds Eli and Moon away. Warlord runs for dear life, but Legend on the mid-map, able to get one as well. Fluke out in a duster. Now it's going to be a 2v2 situation, but the bomb is in the custody of the players for revival, but creating so much space to just give it away. Big fight there on A main, and Legend finds the frag on towards Shin. Now it's going to be Tarizla with the LMG all alone. Sprays on by Warlord with a better angle, and an LMG as well. Finds the frag. 5-0 they go.
Oh, an LMG versus LMG right there. It's all about who really spots the other player first, and yeah, we got Nemesis back again with a 5-point lead and revival. It's not looking good for them this time. We got two players up front towards the A side. Mooney's gonna go down. Trades coming through, back and forth. Tarizla makes that push. He finds two in a row. He finds another one with the beams, but Legends gonna hit a jump shot onto Prodigy and Tarizla before going down to Fluke from the back.
West's now here in a 1v1. It's Fluke. I'm just gonna be dropped just right around. I think Fluke was able to find contact towards the bomb as well, so if Quest picks this up, information should be delayed. Yep, it takes the long way route, but not gonna double back down. He knows Quest is gonna be there on the other side of the map. I feel like Quest might just be able to intercept. They might just be able to meet each other here on his mid-map. It just depends on the timing once again, and they make the cross, they switch sides. Yikes.
Okay. Sorry.
What are you doing, Quest? This guy is exploring the map of Coastal. Hey, boys, welcome to the trip of Coastal. We're heading straight towards the mid-map. This is where history happened. This is the Arches. And, yeah, we're just rolling around, and they're gonna meet in a long... No, they're not. Are they? 30 seconds left on the clock. Quest, he has to get the bomb planted, and the only option now is gonna be on the A side. Luke is gonna go back towards B. They just played ring around a rosy here, Kenny.
I mean, it's gonna come down to when Quest really plants the bomb. That's gonna give positions off to Revival, but
this guy's overthinking.
Until then, they're just both looking for each other. Kind of cute.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is finally gonna go down for Quest, and this time it's gonna be a quick one as well. Fluke comes through for the front, and Quest finds him in time.
Ready up.
You know how they look? They look like lovers looking for each other in a maze. Happy Valentine's Day happy belated Valentine's Day for everyone. Anyways, 0-6, Kenny. I don't exactly know what can Revival do to come back from this.
Yeah, it seems unlikely. It does, but if they're able to get even a few rounds up hand, they could get confidence.
Oh my god!
Do the response, 2 kills. Is that a collab? He's gonna go for the third. 3 players up front for Prodigy. If they 3 of them push up, it's game over for him. Luke is gonna get taken down from the bottom. Simsy finds one. That's gonna be Quest. Trade-offs come through, but Prodigy gets pushed on. FPS finds a kill off of him. A 2v2 between the 2 teams.
Finish it.
FPS finds Simsy.
Does he exactly know? Does he know where Tarizla is at? Look like it's going to go for a rotation now. They're on towards B side. Down to a 1v1 to go. I mean, it would be definitely a bummer for Prodigy if his team can't really secure this ground after getting that immaculate collateral there on the A long. But in the process, though, Eli shouldn't have any problem with getting this bomb planted. It's soon enough. And Tarizla is going to be in the perfect spot as well to go for the
Bomb has been planted.
push out here from the backside. But the bomb's going to be planted out in the open. That's going to be a pretty nice play here for Eli.
Make that push. He's gonna try to be calm and collected. FPS still holding outside, but that's not where you're gonna find Tarizla. He's already up inside the bomb.
Yep, he doesn't know. Very clueless he is. And Eli is just smiling. Smokes on the bar side, goes for the spray, doesn't really check out what's the possible angle for the bomb itself, and Eli's just gonna go for the shutdown. 7-0. Hey, I mean, Nemesis,
Ready up.
they got 9-0 at the start of this tournament. If they can serve it 9-0 right back, who might be able to equalize their search and destroy masterpiece.
Destroy the objective.
Rival had a very good chance of clutching it up in the previous round. Weren't able to quite make it through. I mean, they took too long for the push to come through. Viva, Quest going mid aggressively. He's gonna find one. He's gonna rotate off to his teammates for support, and that's gonna put a revival on one man down. Rizza is gonna be aggressive as well with a response, but finds one, goes down to FPS, and revival in Fluke goes down to Legend in the backside. Prodigy and Simsy the last two standing, but definitely the players who could clutch this up in a 2v4. The only players for revival who've got this. The duo, Legends, Prodigy versus Simsy. Sorry, Prodigy and Simsy. Simsy's gonna find one. That's gonna be Quest, and it's gonna be down to a 2v3.
Yep, massive flank there from the side of Legend. Now it's going to be Simpsy all alone on the bar side. And we get to see Nemesis here going 8-0. Can we see our second 9-0 here? And if it does happen here, funny enough, both of the 9-0s, Nemesis was included. The first one was them getting 9-0, and them. On the second one, is going to be them doing the 9-0.
Fight start. The push is coming through. Good enough. Quest making the push mid-side. He's gonna take down Charizla before going down to Fluke. He has spotted somebody else, but he's gonna reposition himself back to his spawn. Not gonna make any mistakes right now. Revival they don't have room for mistake. Nemesis is down to match point, and Warlord, he's just spraying and praying.
They pushed her from the side of Moon 1, but Simsy able to get the read. That's a 3v3. Simsy still eager to get the push out here on his B side. Does he check out as well where Eli is at? He's going to go for the reach out. It has to be a 1v1. To be won over by Eli, but no. It doesn't happen now. Legend finds Shin away though. The 2v2. They definitely don't want to get 9-0 here as Fluke finds one. Now it's going to be Warlord here all alone. In a 1v2 situation, the 9-0 curse might just remain for Nemesis. They can't pass it on to someone else.
I mean, Warlord, you've got to push through for your team, man. Bomb's gonna go down by Fluke, and it's gonna be Warlord with 40 seconds. He's trying to go for the wall bank. That's gonna give his position away as well. Warlord still has a choice to make. Is he gonna come bottom side or the top A short? This time it's gonna be bottom.
Taking too much time.
Yeah.
They're absolutely taking too much time. They can just go for the double stack here. That should be it. Yep, out in the open he goes. Fluke's gonna be right there. Tags up now and it goes for the Shao. No 9-0 curse passing on to Revival. It's going to be them finding finally their first round for themselves.
Oh, I feel like LMGs are a hard gun to clutch up with, especially if you get one. The trade on a player with an LMG is quite easy. You don't got room to make much movements, and we're moving on. Revival trying to give a shot and not ended off in a 9-0 at least. We've got players waiting. First blood still needs to come through for this round number 10. And that's going to be Quest going down to Shin in the back. Oh, Revival with the initial advantage.
Kills after kills they go. A bit of a split for sure once again for Revival, but they are leading the bomb towards the ace side. Big shot from Moonwan finds Simsy away. The troublemaker is now going to be out, gone and dusted off this round here from the side of Revival. Now the grounds are all equal. Once again, it's a 3v3. They try to let go of that ace side too early on, but Warlord gets caught with his pants down. That's a 2v3 we go. Should be probably another round for the side of Revival.
Oh, FPS and Mooney, the last two standing in a 2v2 against Revival. And all the pressure's on. 30 seconds on the clock, and this time it's going to be Nemesis with the take back of the A side. Mooney's going to wait for FPS to come through from the other side. Shin is going to get spotted by Mooney. The hit marker comes through. One kill for for Mooney, the other goes by FPS, and this is gonna be it for Team Revival. Nemesis, a lot of time to defuse, and they're gonna take their time as well for this last round. Are they not gonna go for defuse? Oh.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
All right.
Yeah.
Defend the objective.
I mean, I don't feel like Revival really asked for another round come through.
Wow, Nemesis, you guys are so good. Woo! Give them another chance. Yeah. Play with your foot a bit more. Let's go. Win one finds Simsy away. This is not. It's not even a funny feat here. Thursday finds a double. Warlord gets the Rizla out. 3v2 they go. Fluke Shin coming through. He's gonna be flying out here. HS on the hands, and just like that, it's gonna be Fluke all alone. Finally, they close it out.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Nemesis. They won the game, but quite questionably, right there.
We're totally impressed that you guys gave them a round. Woo! Come on, guys. That was definitely uncalled for.
Revival बेचारे सोच रहे होंगे कि यार हमने तो मांगा भी नहीं था, like क्या कर रहे हो तुम लोग? Okay, guys. I mean, that was S&D for you guys. 2-0 for the side of Team Nemesis, and control is on the way. So for these two teams, Warden is he's a little disappointed. I mean, the Fair Play Awards, they're here for a reason, and that's definitely gotta cut some points off for the side of Nemesis.
I'm just utterly lost for words. I mean, right? Yeah, it's that was just absolutely crazy. But hey, it is what it is. You move on to the next, regardless. Let them enjoy the show, I guess.
I mean, if you're doing this up against a team, a very strong team, you know, you're going up against the top players, and you really want to give the viewers some excitement, some energy, some a little confusion with what's really gonna happen. You giving a round away, but you're giving a round away against Revival, and in a game you're already winning so dominantly. I don't understand the point of doing what you just did.
Oh yeah, no, you know why? I think I know exactly what just happened there. They tried to defuse the bomb, but they didn't have a defuse kit. So when you don't have a defuse kit, it takes 10 seconds for you to defuse the bomb. They didn't have enough time left. So they wanted to run away and save their guns. They don't have to buy it for the next round.
Somehow we've switched from Call of Duty Mobile to Valorant between the two teams. Is that where this?
Well, Kenny, I don't know how you kind of messed that one up, because in that game there's no defuse kits.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm a bit cranky today, Kenny. But one thing for sure is that, well, I just want to see the game play out. But for the time being, though, let's take a look at the statistics in line.
Oh, okay. We got FPS with 17 kills in hand. You know, I actually thought Nemesis, they really wanted that 20 kills on the kill feed. That's why they're giving one more round a chance. But you got Nemesis FPS with 17, followed by Legend. We got some amazing kills off of him. 16 kills for him. We got Quest with 7, Mooney with 8, the HS player. We got Warlord at the bottom with 5. On the other hand, we got Fluke with 8, Charissa with 8, Prodigy with 6, MD with 7, Shin with 4. And the kills just show the statistics just show through why Nemesis came up on top with a 2-0 on the board and a 9-3 to end the S&D off. A 9-2.
Yeah, so well, I don't know how much more shenanigans we'll be able to witness in Control. So that's just pretty much it, guys. I do apologize wholeheartedly why I'm cranky and why I don't have that much energy, but I can assure you as time passes by, things will be better. It's just that right now, I'm just so confused what's happening inside of this game.
All right, guys. I mean, I think we got to put the S&D in the past, and we'll talk about it back again soon. But this time we've got Control lined up for you guys. Nemesis versus Revival, and another chance for Team Revival to maybe punish them for giving a round away, and to use that anger, that madness in the Control map that's about to happen too.
Yeah, most definitely. So hey, now Control standoff. We saw a lot of great things in the Control standoff, especially with the matchup there between CU Esports and what do you call this? The Felines. So hey, maybe these teams has been able to pick up a thing or two there on the on standoff specifically for Control. Because I gotta say, I mean, once you play your cards right, it's definitely gonna be a pretty annoying map for your opposition.
It really is. I mean, when you talk about Control, we do have the odds with Nemesis, especially in terms of gunfights. We've already seen that Revival truly lacks in that department. But Control, you've got Scorching to work with, you got Ops. If you make it work through, you can give a fighting chance to the other team. And as long as you're able to do that, as long as you're able to put pressure on them, I think that's a win for the side of Revival. Just make them mad, just make them regret going up against you, and you got to win on your hands.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, strategies well played. I mean, overall the series has been won over by the players of what do you call this, of Nemesis, and it's just a matter of getting the cherry on top of the cake and winning the Control as well here, Kenny.
It really is. We've seen Nemesis play really well, especially in respawns. You gotta appreciate them for that. They really played very well, especially with the first map. I think P2 going against P2E, they gave them a good round as well on the map. I believe it was Takeoff when we saw Nemesis versus P2E, and it went down to the last few seconds before P2E came up on top. So we're gonna be looking at another respawn map as well. So Control against Revival. Revival does have the lower hand here, but still, as long as they give a good shot to the side of Nemesis, we got this. I mean, this is gonna be the last match, and let's start this match up soon.
Yeah, I mean, let's get it on. I mean, I feel like we are about to head straight towards our last and final map here for this first series out of the day. Once again, Nemesis, they haven't been able to dominate, absolutely crush. First, hardpoint and launch, search and destroy. Control, I don't exactly know if there's going to be any sense of difference, but I'm hoping to see it from the side of Revival.
Yep, the push comes through, and this time Revival losing the first 3 kills, the first 3 lives initially, and Nemesis still not able to lose a single one. Quest is gonna find 2 more as he rotates back off. Simply can't be seen inside. He's gonna get pinched both sides. Legend comes in from the back and he clears out the point, but he's getting chased by a player of Revival from the back. Fluke somehow takes a detour, goes granny bottom, doesn't find Legend, and Legend just holding the point as well as he can.
Yeah, 27-19 here. I mean, looking like players of Nemesis is definitely now toying around this time around here on this first initial, kickoff here for standoff. 26-14. They got the players of Revival here just caught on a trap, and yeah, I mean, that's gonna be it. 25-10 we go. Last 30 seconds remaining. And that will be it for this first round here, Kenny. I mean, nothing to be said. They could try to make any difference, but it's not going to matter at most. Revival, they only got 4 players as well. So, yeah, in the game out of control where trades matters at most, it's not looking great at all here for Revival.
Well, last 5 lives left for Revival. I feel like the time's probably going to run out before these kills even get into the hand of Nemesis. And, yeah, that's going to be round number 1, ending it off with Nemesis with the lead of 1-0. It quite feels like Revival's given up. I mean, they got 4 players. There's not much you can do. You had a 5v5 in S&D. You had a 5v5 in Hardpoint. That did not work out well for you. I mean, you're a man down initially. That's gonna reduce your odds even more winning against Nemesis. And we're on to round number 2 for Control. The first pick goes off. That's going to be Simsy. Tarizla goes down to Quest as well. And it seems like Nemesis with a huge push back into their spawn once again.
Here we go. I mean, it's just kind of unfortunate, you know. We don't have the 5th player there from the set of Revival. It could have been a fight to be seen. PDW is going to be out here for set of Quest. Prodigy is going to be waiting into their spawn. And yeah, I mean, you know, I think it's just pretty much obvious what's just happening here. Revival, they're just trying to get a spawn trap, or I mean, actually, no, never mind. Prodigy is actually waiting to go for the spawn trap, but it doesn't know that spawns doesn't really react in that certain way where you have to have one guy at back alley and one guy at deep spawns for you to actually get some kills, while the rest of his teammates is getting feasted on by the players of Nemesis.
Yep, Revival, their low lies back again. Nemesis already has cap B. And they are going to be making that push back off soon. The Ann is going to be out for Legend. He's going to find one. That's going to be Fluke. Top to Rizla. Shuts him off. FPS finds one with the death machine. The ops are going to come out for the side of Nemesis because they want to end this game off soon enough.
24-8 they go. MC Project, Fluke to Rizla. They're not playing Call of Duty Mobile. They're playing hide and seek. Yep, MC. Maybe prop hunt. He's trying to disguise himself as a box. Warlord's going to be out here with his equalizer looking to run this one down. And I mean, it could either be the time or the objective. Regardless, the game has been won over a bit side of Nemesis.
Nemesis back with it again, ending it off with all the kills. They've got time on their hands as well to get those last 4 kills. And soon enough, we'll be finding all the players. Prodigy up front. Legend is going to be able to find him, but he gets pushed down. On the other hand, Tarizla unfortunately goes down. Simpsy gets the Sparrow out. He's going to find 3. He's going to find the 4th, but he's going to go down with him. And that's going to leave Prodigy, the last one standing with the Purifier. And it's over. It's over for the side of Revival for this round.
Yeah, they can either try to go for the execution or the gunshots. Regardless, they are able to rightfully own this round. And one more to go for Nemesis. Close things apart. Here we go. One more round. They're going to be on match point. They are in match point. Yeah.
Last round for the side of Nemesis. And it feels like they've already got it. We already know what's going to happen in this round, but this time it's gonna be Fluke with the initial response. Warlord and Quest going down when he comes in from the backside to shut them off to get the trades for her team. And Tempest is gonna be out for Mooney as well. She's gonna find one. Simsy comes through with the Hunter killer drone who shuts Mooney off. The death machine not able to do much for the side of Revival. And this time the lives are pretty evened up, but Revival, they're struggling to push into any of the sites.
And they definitely do. I mean, I wonder why. Maybe we say only have 4 players here, Kenny. Ooh, I mean, they're trying to go for the capture on that B control point. I mean, they don't even got a contested. The Prodigy's just gonna fight through regardless. Yep, Prodigy's gonna be out. The spawn trap's gonna ensue. 23-15. And guess what? Lo and behold, Nemesis will win the series.
Oh, 14 lives left for Revival. And Nemesis just hungry for kills. They're just pushing through and through, finding everybody. Legends finds one with the lethal. Warlord is going to find 3 in a row. And Quest goes down to Simsy. The EMP system's going to be out for Nemesis as well. Nimsy just holding the spawn site, hoping for players to push through so he can shut them off for his team. But 12 seconds on the clock, and Revival, they don't have much time to work with. Nemesis has just been dominating Revival when it comes to these games.
Yeah, 19-1 we go. Last player alive. That's going to be Rizla, but it's not going to matter. Time is now drained apart, and just like that, Nemesis will now be able to win the series once again.
Yep, and definitely a dominating one for the side of Nemesis. We are going to be looking at the statistics soon, but we already know what happened. We already saw it was a kill spree for the side of Nemesis against Revival, and that was match number 1 for you guys. We got 3-0 from the side of Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty quick one there. Hardpoint, search and destroy, and in control. No connection whatsoever difference at a Revival. And I would say that map 3 was just not even a topic to be mentioned. I mean, it was a 4v5, so it was definitely bound to be a quick one there nonetheless for the side of the players of Nemesis.
Yep, it did feel like Revival quite had given up, and I feel like the situation was just leading to it as well. For players playing for your team, you got low confidence, especially when you weren't able to win the first 2 games with all 5 of them present. And we're gonna move on to match number 2 in a bit. That's gonna be TG Versatile versus Tenduri, so stick around for that. And we got exciting games coming up soon, and so keep watching, guys.
Definitely keep on doing it. So guys, once again, this is the start of the broadcast. Things are definitely bound to be more interesting as time passed by. Up next, we obviously got TT Versatile and our favorite team, Tandoori. And right after that, we got Stellar Prime and the Felines and Sui Esports and P2E for our Blockbuster match on our last and final series for today.
We really do. I mean, we just saw the 2 underdogs going against each other. We've got this one some more, but we've seen a lot of potential from the side of TT Versatile. And Tenduri, one of our favorite teams, like Warden said, they're always fun to watch. I mean, talking about the previous game, when you see plays not coming through well for the teams and not playing fairly, that kind of shuts things down. But we've never seen that from the side of Tandoori. We've seen them always go head to head. It doesn't matter if it's Sui Esports, if it's P2E, if it's Revival, if it's any team at all. And before we move on to that match, let's have a look at the statistics for the previous one.
As Radicline presents it, it's going to be Quest here getting the MVP for Control. We're from the squad of Nemesis. Eli's going to be trailing behind here by 11 kills. 17% of Warlord Legend on 16 and 12 for the side of Moon 1. Rizla is going to be the only player here. Will be able to get double digits here for the side of Revival, but not even worth mentioning anymore as it was just a pretty dominant show from the side of Nemesis nonetheless.
Yep, Trizla is still getting 13 on the board, but like we saw, it was all Revival when it came to kills. The kill feed was just full of Quest, FPS, Warlord, Legend, Mooney, just kills on kills and kills for them. And that's exactly how every single round went down. It went down to the last few players, and it ended off either in time or just everybody getting knocked out.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, I mean, that just sums things up for our series here for today. So with that being said, though, before we continue our run here for our Bear Clan Shandy took to China, powered by Elite 10 and Esports, we will be having a short break, so we'll be right back, guys. And we are back for our run here for our Bear Clan Challenge Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And yep, I mean, it's now going to be a matchup here between TG Versatile and Tenduri here, Kenny.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to this one. TG Versatile versus one of our favorite teams in the pool of the top 8 teams. We got Tenduri going up against. I mean, we know the odds are against Tenduri right now, and the TG Versatile has shown us a lot of potential, a lot of great gun skills against these top teams in the qualifiers. But they've got a good chance. Before we move on to match number 2 of this Chani Choke to China, brought to you by Bear Clan, let's have a look at the kill leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, kill leaderboard says it all here. I mean, take a look at the players of Nemesis. They are going to be on top of the board here with Warlord and Legend climbing up the rankings in number 2, number 1 spot. 378 to the side of Warlord. 383 for the side of Nemesis, Legend, and for the side of Felines, you obviously got Revel there with 388, Esports Flirt with 379, and Venom from the side of TG Versatile with 378.
We really gotta appreciate TG Versatile. Venom already up there on the kill leaderboard. He's not leaving that position, even though his match is still up ahead for day number 6. And the other half, we got Revel, we got Flirt. They're keeping those spot in the kill leaderboard, and it's gonna be changing up soon as the matches progress. So exciting games coming up. Let's have a look at the standings of all the teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really gonna shift too much. It's not gonna shift too much in regards to our top 1 to 3. It's definitely gonna be some traction there on the wards, the 4th to the 8th. But yeah, I mean, we love the efforts here for Nemesis to still rack up those statistics, even though it's not really going to face too much in regards to their narrative and this Bear Clan Challenge Choke to China. So yeah, China Major 2026 qualifiers is still going to be reverberating around the players of Felines, CU, and obviously P2E. So that's pretty much it for in regards to the tally of the score lines here, Kenny.
We really gotta talk about P2E. P2E doesn't seem to have a position on the kill leaderboard as of now, but that's because every single player of P2E, they've been so on point. P2E has been such a team. It's just been all together. All their players, they work together so well. They've got equal contribution all around, and we got P2E in the number 1 spot as well with a 15-0 on the board, followed by Sioux Esports with 14-1. Felines coming through on the 3rd position. That's going to be 13 to your top 3 teams, still holding up tight.
Yeah, I mean, for the set of Pound to Elite, they are the only team living into this competition right now without any maps lost whatsoever. So, hey, let's see if that's going to be changing up soon enough. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Tenduri is still not going to be able to claim any maps at all. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that control, the hard point, I think, went down to like a 240 to 250, 241 to 250. Search and Destroy went down to the wire as well. Unfortunately, we weren't really able to see on broadcast on yesterday. But yeah, now we are in the lies in between the players of TG Versatile and Tandoori. Kenny, any takeaway of the series?
It's gonna be a tough one for Tenduri for sure. I mean, we already know TG Versatile. They've been pretty dominating, especially in respawns. But I think the particular match that I'm most looking forward to has to be SND, where Tenduri can really shine through. They were able to give a good rundown in the previous few days as well against particular teams. So TG Versatile versus Tenduri on that SND game. That's something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, most definitely. So hey, with that being said, here's enough. Let's talk about our health partner here, and that's going to be organichost.com, aka Mr. Honey here. We got Berry Honey, we got Acacia Honey, we got Lychee Honey. There's a lot of honeys involved now. Hey, for me as a caster, as a shoutcaster, and for us as a shoutcaster, Kenny, I mean, honey is definitely a pretty beneficial supplement to have. Put it on your milk, maybe put some lemon on it as well. Well, not lemon and milk, that doesn't really go well together, but maybe one of each separately in a glass. and have some Organicos honey, you can definitely suit in your throat.
Really is. And that was our whole partner. Everyone, we are moving on to match number 2 of the Shani Chochan. It's almost over. We've got one more day left after this, and you've seen the kill leaderboard, you've seen the standings, you know which player is one of your favorite, who isn't. So please remember to vote up. But before you go, stick around for match number 1 to start between TG Versatile versus Tenduri on this map.
Yeah, we're not going to be seeing Cyclone once again here for Tenduri, so it's going to be the Youngbloods, Death God Scar, Vegetable, I see alone alongside with our lovable man Savitar. But hey, the problem here is that they got to deal with Mengs here so far, starting off things here with a 3 spree, so pretty good so far here for the side of TG Versatile, but Tenduri, they're definitely doing whatever it takes for them to stack up the hill.
Ooh, Tenduri with an initial push, but TG Versatile giving the response pretty early on, clearing out the point completely. They've got map control, they can be seen all around. TG Scar making the push onto the point, and it's gonna be Tenduri back at it again inside the hill.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's a pretty shocking lead here for Tenduri. You never really get to see this one play out. I mean, typically the narrative here for Tenduri said, yes, they can probably get the first 3, 4, 5 probably freaking kills, but the sustainability is not really part of the topic here. But Tenduri, they are definitely showing something different here on this P1. But hey, sustainability is also something that we have in mind and we want to see. So let us see if ever Tenduri can be able to change this one towards play towards P2 as well, as they quickly go for the stack up there on the ticket side. They all find 1, they find 2, they may actually find a triple as well, and they're going to be able to get the break now here inside of this hill.
Oh, Tandoori coming back strong in this hardpoint game. The Death Machine's going to be out for Venom, though. He's going to clear up alongside Mings, who finds triple. And Venom just pushing it to the spot side, clearing it up completely with the Death Machine. The Pred's going to be out, and that's going to find another for him.
Yeah, that's going to be a massive play there for Venom. Already on a 14 freaking killing spree. Mings on 10 as well. The Tempest connects with a triple. Runs out of that machine though, and Vegetable's gonna be able to get the trades. They still have the option for them to back up and go inside of the hill, which exactly they do. So far, still the lead on for Tenduri. In fact, they double it down. 32 to 15 they go.
Are the kills really mapping up to the point that TG Versatile has? No, they're not. It seems like Tenduri is on top when it comes to points. They've been keeping the hill. They're playing OBJ. They know they've got their priorities set straight. Potent was able to push into the point in the last few seconds, but we've got Tenduri on the next one already setting up and waiting for TG Versatile to push in, and DG already stopping here the players from pushing back in, and that's gonna be Icy on the Death Machine with another blow.
Yeah, massive blowout here already for the side of Tenduri, but Potent makes 27 will try to make a play here with a claw. Topside play. Normal man push here from the front, normal man push as well from main. And that's going to be enough for them to push back the players of Tandoori. Icy slides in. Septic shuts him away. Same goes for set of Proxy. But the spawns, though, still favors the players of Tandoori, despite all the efforts for them to be able to get the break here for the set of TG Versatile. Tandoori is evidently just stacking up the hill over and over again. The constant reinforcement comes through as Scar goes for the cleanup now here with this equalizer.
Oh, the hops just playing out so magnificently for the side of Tenduri. They're working on it. But we got 10 seconds on the clock, and TG Versatile was able to push it, but Tenduri not gonna give a single second on that point. They're gonna push back. They're gonna get scrap points all into their hands. And looking at the next hill, we already got 2 players. 3 of Tenduri waiting for TG back at it again inside the hill, and it's gonna be TG versus Tenduri. TG trying to push back in again for this particular hill.
Yeah, massive turnaround here can possibly happen for the side of TG Versatile. And things well doable now, and it all gonna start here with Venom getting the first kill. Looking to get the trade here. Player 5 Minx as well with a Tempest. Tenduri is gonna be defined here from the backside. Savitar walks into the Tempest here from the side of Minx, looking to get the break, but Icy has a trophy on the floor. Shots Minx away, but is it gonna be enough for them to be able to get the break? One is 75 to 42. TG Versatile still looking to stack the hill, but the spawns are now going to be split apart. Scar now here hopping inside. Venom from the top. Potent from the bottom side. TG Versatile doing exactly what they got to do to hold on for their life inside of the hard point.
TG Versatile, they've lost too many points. They don't want to give this up at all. This ops, they really need to come through. Venom just working well ahead with the Death Machine, but TD Tenduri, they're not gonna give many kills off to TG. They're gonna wait it off. They're gonna wait it off in the next point, and that might have been the best decision to make. They haven't given too many kills to TG for that particular hill, and they're gonna wait it off for the next one to start. Putin's gonna find 2 in the back. Venom finds 1 as well, and TG Versatile, they're hoping to get map control back again. They're hoping to clear up the point and make that push into the hill so they can get more points to close.
It's all about being scrappy and hungry. If you are Tandoori, get your first map win. That's the call. That's the goal here. It's not even taking away the series. Just focus on the present right now. And so far, they do go all for a triple man stack here from double side. Player 1, player 2, they fall and they get a face defeat here on the worst wave. But looking like they have another window to open and go through, as they are going to be able to get the stack now here inside of the hill once again. Tenduri claiming points as time passed by, and soon enough they might just be the first team to enter the 100-point mark in this map of takeoff.
Oh, Tandoori, what have you eaten today? And Mings just pushing in back forth alongside Venom. They're trying to contest, but we've got Tandoori pushing through back again. They've got favorable spawns for the next one as well. TG Versatile, they've always been retaking the hills. Tandoori's always been on point with those rotations. And this time we see Vegetable up top. Putin Mix is trying to make the push inside alongside Mings, who got Tempest out as well. Who's going to find 1. It's alongside Septic with the Equi to shut the players of Tandoori off.
Well, it doesn't matter how strong you start off the game. It's all about the survivability, the sustainability, and so far the operators are now going to be coming into the mix here for the players of TG Versatile. Potent Mix, Septic in control, 29, 32 kills for the set of Septic, 35 for the set of Venom, as he whips out the Nemesis as well to try to make the play here from the bottom side. Finds DG Savitar away. Scar whips out his own equalizer, but they just find themselves out and going, out of the pushes, pushing through. The equalizer came out there from the side of IC, but it didn't even translate to any sense of cohesion or any sense of break. But this pinch will be offered. Tandoori, they do find the last bit of scrap time here on the speed number 2, but the players of TG Versatile now here will be playing around this mid strike to cut off the rotation here from Tandoori, but still though, massive turnaround just a little bit for the side of TG Versatile. If they can continue to keep up with the pace, maybe till then they can switch up and take the lead right back away from Tandoori.
We got Tenduri going to the next hill early on like they did before, but this time it seems like TG Versatile is going to be able to make that first initial response. They're going to get that hill in hand, but Vegetable comes through with the War Machine, and he's going to find 3 in 3 different positions. Mings is trying to make the push inside, but Savitar comes in from the back, and he shuts him off. Oh, Ming's able to push through with the back kill, and that's going to give Tandoori, TG Versatile, the hill back to themselves.
106 to 126 now here. TG Versatile, more than enough time for them to play off this hill to get this equalizer rocking in and keep the game as close as ever. I see Vegetable from the front side. They walk into a barrage of crossfires from the players of TG Versatile. And the spawns are not going to be flipped apart. It is still going to be TG Versatile here in control for the time being. And they can get the contestation. The break will load over. And finally, we get to see the switch of the lead here. TG Versatile now here on the driver's seat.
With TG Versatile, but what a response from Tandoori. It's all going to come down to this next hill, who is going to be getting the bigger lead in hand. TG Versatile with the initial hold off the point, and this time Tandoori is going to have to make some efforts to push back in. Scar is going to send that nade off, and that's going to find Septic. Hopefully, yes it will. He makes that push, but he gets shut down. TG Versatile holding on to dear life when it comes to this hill. They want to get that lead. They want to get a hefty one, but Tandoori is going to able to push back through. 3 players already up inside, and they're hoping for TG Versatile to get some kills off of them, and it's complete chaos when it comes to this next hill.
Make a break here for the set of Tenduri as that guy now here whips out the Tempest to try to create and space out players of TG Versatile, but he's not going to be able to sustain his life away to find the impact off that investment. Coming through now here, triple man stacker from the front side. The smoke's going to get deployed. They are able to get the break here for a moment or so. Last player to worry about there from the front side, but they quickly turn around, and the miscommunication from Tandoori will be biting them off as well. Away from the scrap time, they're on a P number 4. Third time is the charm here. We go back to P1 here, Kenny.
Oh, Tandoori, you're 30 points behind, but we've seen the potential. You had the lead in hand. You can still make it through, but TG Versatile, they seem to be getting good hold of the spawns because they're getting kills in hand as well, pretty well. They've got Venom, but he's gonna lose it to DG. This time, point in hand of TG Versatile initially, and Tenduri's being pushed back into the spawn side right now. The claw's gonna be out for Potent. He's gonna be desperately looking for people. He's gonna get shut down. The War Machine's gonna be out for Vegetable as he makes the push inside. He's gonna find 2 huge kills for Tandoori. That's gonna clear up the way for them to push back into P number 1 and stack more points. That is exactly what they need. They want to push back. They want to get their head back in the game as well. And they definitely can as we're moving on to the next hill. And we've got Tandoori on both sides.
Pushing in now here, 192 now to 142 here. Tandoori losing the traction as much as they were able to put it up now here on the first half of this game. TG Versatile evidently making the lead bigger and bigger as time passed by. Massive putt down here for opponent mix. No communications whatsoever. And now, Hunter Killer drone here pops through. Hardpoint's going to be opening up here with the players in Tenduri quickly stacking up the hill. Saboteur to be leading the way, but they're going to meet Venom here on the other side here with a That Machine. But Septic makes the play regardless. That got now here up in the board, but Venom takes himself out alongside DG himself. The Tempest is going to be out here for the set of Mink as well. It's going to be another wave of pushes here from the top side, but the Tempest should be able to find a connection to seal out the deal. But no, it's going to be another show for Septic to own. 149 to 202 here. TG Versatile in control.
Ooh, a nice try from Tenduri. They were able to push in as a team, but weren't able to quite hold it. TG Versatile coming up on top again. We got Venom, Septic inside the point. We've already got 3 players pushing off to the next one, where Tenduri might be spawning, but they're gonna get shot down because they're alone. They got their team completely spread out on this map. We've got Septic just finding kills left and right. Moving on to the next hill. This is going to be a crucial one for the side of Tandoori. They're able to push in initially, but are they going to be able to hold it off enough to gap the points back into lead?
Big attack here from the front. It's a 5-man push here. No pinches to be offered for the side of Tandoori. It's just all going to come down to the battle of trades. The Saboteur hails out from the sky on the staircase. But the players of TG Versatile, they quickly slide in and they wash away the players of Tandoori. As 64 kills will be owned by rightfully Potent Mix and Venom themselves. Look at the fracture from the side of TG Versatile. Now, if ever they can just accumulate the time that they need to close out the deal, maybe till then the comeback will not going to be happening anymore here for the side of Tandoori. 20 points remaining now here for the side of TG Versatile. Tandoori, they are able to get the break for a moment or so, but Venom alongside his team opponent Mix will be able to overwhelm the players of Tenduri once again. Not going to be enough time for them to end off the game here on speed 3, but definitely they are in control.
Oh, we got Proxy inside. He's got an EMP to work with. He's got a Pred to work with. And we're moving on to the next hill where Mings is going to be pushing in with the Tempest. He's going to find 2. He's going to find the 3rd as well. And there are 2 players up top, not really able to take him off. Vegetable finally shooting him off. And we've got TG Versatile inside the point with the Death Machine with so much to work with. 3 seconds on the clock. And this is going to be the end for Tandoori. Not able to really quite make that push. But they do. They do from the back. They're able to get the hill in hand for one last try against TG Versatile to shut them off. The Death Machine is going to be out for Icy, and he is going to be working for his life to hold off TG from this hill.
Yes, 71 freaking kills for Venom, 70 for Potent Mix. Definitely going to be a bummer if they are not going to be able to close out the deal here on this hardpoint takeoff. So far, last 5 seconds, still doable for TG Versatile to end this one through, but the players of Tandoori place this one out passionately, and we go back to another run for P1. 4th deck, now going to be opening up here in just 4 seconds here. Tandoori, if they want to put up a comeback, they got to play this one into absolute perfection here, Kenny.
You really do. The initial push comes through. It's going to be contested. Who's going to be able to come up on top? It's going to be TG Versatile. But no, they leave the point. They'll leave the point, but Tandoori, they don't have time to push back in. And that's going to be TG Versatile's win for that last hill. What a game coming through. We've got a huge surprises from both teams. That was an incredible match.
I think the most incredible thing there was, I think, Venom and Potent tying up for like 74 freaking kills. That's 100, almost 150 kills just for 2 players there, Kenny. I mean, one for sure, Venom is the slayer of the competition. And I think that is the highest record that we have seen here for the CDM.
It really is. I mean, those kills stacked up so well for them. Initially, you saw that, right? You saw how they weren't really focused on the hills. They were more focused on the kills, and those kills really added up in the ending. But what a shot by Tenduri. They were able to really get quite a hefty lead initially in the hardpoint. I don't know what changed up for them, Warden. What really changed the momentum in this previous game that the sides were completely switched, the tables turned, and it was Tenduri with lesser points than TG Versatile.
I wouldn't really say that there was a lot of padded stats out there, but it's kind of safe to say as well that in some way there was definitely a lot of cutoffs that was involved there by Venom and Potent mix. But regardless, I mean, I still got to give valiant efforts here for the side of Tenduri. They were able to really lead the game coming from like the first 3 hard points, but once you get to see Venom and Potent mix take control in regards to the gunfights, it was a pretty hard feat to recover from.
It really was. And oh, what a game to start off on. TG Versatile versus Tandoori. And we're going to be moving on to S&D in a bit. And until then, keep watching, keep supporting. I mean, you've really seen the potential Tandoori has brought through in the previous days. I mean, they've really improved. You saw them quite dominantly going against the other teams in the top 8. They were down, up, beneath. They were pretty down, and giving such a close match against TG Versatile was an incredible watch. But of course, we've gotta appreciate the players of TG Versatile. They were able to push back so well and just getting the hard point back in hand. Once they got hold of it, they weren't gonna give it back to Tandoori, and that's exactly what happened. They were killing them down, back and forth, and really it shows in the statistics that we're gonna be seeing soon.
Well, pretty sad news for TG Versatile. They're gonna get the disqualification there on the takeoff, and Tenduri will actually claim their first point, all because of Potent Mix actually having the UAV equipped in his loadout. And yes, that is how the competition goes, guys. It doesn't matter if you use or deploy the UAV. If you have it equipped, if you have any contrabands equipped, you will get a sanction for it. So yep, that will be the first point there for Tenduri. Doesn't mean that Warden actually gets a tattoo from with the chicken Tenduri. I don't think that counts, guys. I need to see Tenduri actually win a map of like, you know, by the score at least. But hey, well, Tenduri, at least you guys get your first points. But for the time being, let's take a look at the stats as well here. Bring it on, Mr. Rajiv. Bear Clan presents a pretty immaculate run between Venom and Potent Mix, 74 and 72.
Ooh. You gotta appreciate Venom and Potent. Venom has been one of the top contenders in the kill leaderboard, and this is just gonna add up into it. He got 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Quite unfortunate that TG Versatile isn't gonna be getting this particular win, but we've gotta appreciate on the other side. We got Scar with 44 kills, Icy with 40, Vegetable with 39, DG with 33, Savitar with 23, and overall quite equal contribution from everyone from the side of Tandoori.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that one.
It is quite unfortunate. I mean Tandoori is going to be getting the win, but TG Versatile, they weren't really using the UAV. Rules are rules. You gotta follow them sometimes. Sometimes they're not easy on you, and they're a little lopsided against your beliefs. But This is how the game works, Warden. I mean, well, there one more you can do.
Yeah, so hey, I actually saw the UAV by Potent Mix. It's just I didn't really call it out because I didn't exactly know what the rule set was. I did see it happen when Potent Mix was making a play there on the P2, but yeah. Ghost of Pro, we are following a pretty standard format here for the competitive play. We are not allowed to have any contraband, so guys, if you guys are in this competition, please kindly read the rule set firmly, because you don't want to lose a point just like that. But yeah, enough to be said. Sweatston, can you guys make a poll if that was tattoo worthy? I mean, I did say if Tenduri wins a map, I'm gonna get a tattoo of chicken tandoori, but is that tattoo worthy a win with disqualification? Let me know in the comment section.
We'll find that out soon, but we're going to move on to match number 2 in a second. And that's going to be S&D for TG Versatile versus Tenduri. What are your predictions, Warden? What is going to be going down in this S&D?
I mean, if I stand by my statement here, I want them to win Search and Destroy. I really do, because I've been craving for it too. So yeah, we will see soon enough. But I mean, overall, I mean, in the technicality standpoint, I feel like this is definitely to go to the side of TG Versatile. I think if Hardpoint is not going to be an answer for TGV, I feel like S&D will be.
Really will be. And Tenduri, they do got a very good shot. I mean, I can see that they've done their homework when it comes to this particular matchup and this particular day. They're giving it all. They gave it all in the Hardpoint, and somehow God and life has to be on their side. I mean, winning it through. We've got such an interesting game previously on our hands, and hopefully S&D is going to be an interesting one as well.
Yeah, so I definitely hope so. I definitely freaking hope so. But hey, we will just see soon enough as well on how this one's going to play through. But moving over, this remarkable something I just remember about Tenduri, Savitar. I was instructed to give like a 3 to 4 minute interview for during the run for the Middle East reboot, and we had like the media day for the engines, and I remember Savitar consuming at least 7 freaking minutes. Yeah, that will always remain to be a pretty memorable one for me. Savitar, I'll never forget the day.
I mean, if you're Tenduri, you got a lot on your mind, and that's I feel like Savitar is really venting through on a media day, and we're gonna move on to S&D. Back at it again.
Did Warden still get the 2? 70% says yes. Okay, for you guys in the comment section and for all the love in Tenduri, give me until the end of the month. I'll slide the picture to Sweats Den that I'm getting a Tenduri tattoo. I got you guys. I won't let you guys down.
Are you really gonna be getting it, Warden?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna be a man of my words.
Yes, and
I don't know. I don't know how my mama will react. Why do you have a chicken tattoo on your forearm? Well, there was this thing. It's called a bet, and I lost it. And they were able to push through. It wasn't really a bet. It was just a challenge. So that's the reward I'll give you guys, Tenduri.
I mean, it might not be a win for Tenduri in the games, but definitely a win when it comes to Warden getting a tattoo of their team on him. That's got to be a memory. You gotta keep close to heart.
I'm not sure about getting their logo tattooed, but definitely a chicken tandoori.
Yeah, definitely. You could say it's dedicated to Team Tenduri.
Yeah, most definitely. But yeah, I don't know exactly what's going to be up next here for our initial run, but definitely going to be Search and Destroy. Kenny, you've asked me your question. What about you? What are you expecting in this S&D?
S&D, I've got mixed expectations, especially after the first hardpoint that we saw between these two teams. It went pretty neck to neck. I'm not quite sure if TG Versatile was really rooting for kills when it came to the initial few points, but they were able to get a lot. And let's not hope for anything soon because we're starting off S&D. We've got firing range up ahead. We've got two teams going up against each other on this map. The nades have already gone through and the push is about to come through for the side of TG Versatile. On the A-Lock side, they're gonna find two already going down from the side of Tandoori. There's one inside the trail. They already have the lead on him. And Icy's gonna find in the back. Vegetable, Icy, the last two standing in a 2v3 against TG Versatile.
Icy, Vegetable here. All alone for set of Tenduri. Mix gonna be wrapping around here. Should be able to get the call as well. One player is gonna be there on the American side. In now here, drops down. Vegetable looks to get the spam. Once the hit marker finds Ming away, and now just like that, Mix will be able to get a double. TG Versatile in the making, ends it with style.
In the previous S&D, we saw a pretty dominating one and a good start by TG Versatile. They seem to know they're back and forth about this map pretty well. The nades are going to go through. This time it's going to be a B push by the side of TG. There's only one player really waiting for them. That's going to be Vegetable, who's going to get stunned off. And that's going to get positions off to TG as well. He's got to go up against 4 players in front of him. Proxy's going to be the one who's going to shut him off. And we've got Tandoori on the retake.
We go 4v3, 4v2 coming in. Savitar can't really do much to carry him as well. From Scar gets denied. Death God now here all alone. And one though with the assist 9. I'm just gonna get planted in the process here by Mr. Venom himself. Looks to take the long way wrap around here. Looking like he wants to get pushed out towards the jungle side.
I don't feel like there's going to be enough time for him to take down 3 players, especially if he's walking through jungle. He's going to get spotted by Venom, and 1v1 between DG versus Venom. Venom is going to go back behind and give the kills to Mings, who's going to find him. And an easy kill by the sniper right there. TG up in the lead, 2-0 for the side of Tandoori.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, pretty great run already here for set of TG Versatile. I mean, not really expecting any changes here, but this time they go for a mid strike coming through now here. And that God's gonna be feasting off that mission pistol from the set of Septic. There's Free's gonna be watching the cross. Vegetable though, able to find Proxy away. Scar takes away Venom, looking to get another for his name. Odin Mix now here off and running. Rotates now here on his mid-map, finds Savitar away, the trade from the back as well. Scar able to get the kill. Mix finds Icy, Septic away with Scar, and now it's going to be the Young Blood. Vegetable all alone here, finds Mings away. Also for the reset. It's now going to be a Type 63 battle now here inside of the side. Septic not going to be wasting time, trails down Vegetable, runs away for dear life.
Vegetable, he's going to be repositioning himself, trying to be unpredictable, but I feel like the more time you take, that's just gonna give an idea to Septic that he's probably coming in from the backside. But Septic, he's gonna be looking both ways now. We've got Vegetable up top on wood. He's waiting to get positionings onto Septic as well. But Septic, he needs to get the bomb down soon enough. 40 seconds on the clock. He's gonna make that decision. It's gonna be a B plant this time, and a tower plant on the off side of B. Vegetable, 40 seconds on the clock, and the push comes through. He's gonna make a mid push this time, but Septic might find him from the back. Ooh, Vegetable, he's gonna find Septic from the mid side on to tin bottom, and what a kill by the side of Vegetable. Easy defuse as well. Tandoori with a fighting chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty nice feat here for a set of Vegetable here on 1v2. I mean, that's going to be putting him as well on the board here with 3 kills to his name. Moving over now, round number 4 is going to be opening up. TG Versatile here, long to go for the push on towards the A side. And they're really leaving it out in the open. They like to really definitely love to play for retakes.
They do. We got TG style full control of the A side, and we've got one of their players. That's gonna be player number 1 mid. I don't know if Tenduri is gonna be able to read him off. He's being cheeky. He's gonna be holding tin, but that's gonna be Potent, who's gonna go down to Savitar. Savitar trying to make that push mid 2v4 against TG Versatile. 30 seconds on the clock, and the push needs to come through for Tandoori in a bit. Septic. He's gonna get aggressive. He's gonna find. I see Savitar able to get the trade, but in a 1v2 with 15 seconds on the clock, there's not much time to work with. Mings is gonna get that wall back onto Savvy, and that's gonna be another round for Versatile.
1 to 3 they go. Coming in.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Next round's going to be opening up here. Not going to be expecting a different approach here from CCTC Versatile. Looking like they want to go for a mid cross here. No contention whatsoever from the side of Tenduri. Well, player 3 might just be able to react to it, but it's just a bit too late. Savitar gets taken down. Vegetable finds Venom away. Vegetable finds Soup. Opponent mix is going to be out as well. 2 hard slayers to TG Versatile now here left in the dust, as that gun finds 1. Proxy is going to be out, and that's going to be Septic here to try to make the play as he finds 2, 3 players to his name. Just like that now. All across, Septic. Left, right, back, front, center. The players of Tenduri, it doesn't matter.
What? That was
Yes.
incredible. Let's have a look at the replay for that previous round. Septic. What an incredible push. He went back, he went forth, he went center, up front, everywhere. He cleared out the players of Tandoori. And we're moving on to the next round where we're going to see another aggressive push from side of TG Versatile onto the B side. But they're going to reposition themselves. They know that Tenduri is hoping for them to go onto the B side. They're going to quickly move towards A.
Ooh. Big shots here on this A side. Septic good for 10 eliminations already. That was just an absolute feat there from set of Septic. Now 40 seconds left on the clock. Now as the bomb's going to be planted. It's a 5v5 retake here. Tandoori definitely had some mid push to offer here, but the spray by Potent Mix able to get one for himself. Icy finds Minx away. They're going to be another fight there on the mid map. That God beats Venom. That's total collapse here for the side of the players of TG Versatile. It's now going to be Septic and Proxy here all alone. The shotgun comes through from the side of Scar. And now it's just going to be Proxy all alone from the back side, which I see will be able to get the wall back and the headshot to connect with. 2 to 4 to go. They drop the lead to half.
Tenduri, another round in hand. They've still got 2 more rounds to go through.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
We're moving on to round number 7, and this time, TG Versatile. They're going aggressive mode back again. 3 players waiting for them onto the B side, but they're not going to be pulling back like they did before. Vegetable's going to go down to Mings, and DG gets spotted as well. Mings goes down to a nade through the back. 3v4. TG Versatile finding another Icy Savitar, all down to them who are coming in from the backside of jungle. The bomb's going to go down. Potent Mix is going to be able to spot them through. The information's going to go through on to TG Versatile as well, and it all really plays down to how Tenduri is going to play it off. Are they going to be able to make that push? Are they going to rotate off? They've got 30 seconds. Not much time to think, but the push needs to come through nevertheless.
Push comes to shove. Coming in here. Big shot from Venom. Takes away Icy and Savitar as well, and that's going to be another round for the side of TG Versatile.
Tenduri might have taken too long to make the push, and that's gonna be the end for Tenduri's win. TG Versatile up in 3 points. We've seen them push into the bomb site so well, and Tenduri not able to quite push back with the retakes. Icy's gonna be finding the first blood though onto Septic, and this time Tenduri with the initial push. Savitar finds Mings in the backside. He comes in for the flag. It works out so well, but Potent is gonna be able to find one, he goes down to DG. All the work is down to Proxy, who's gonna get spotted mid-side by Icy Tenduri with another round.
You like to see it. The game is just getting closer and closer as ever. I mean, you're not really seeing any team here break away at all.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, granted, TG Versatile is going to be on the double round lead, but not too much to be said. Things can definitely change here as time passes by. Now Tenduri here now going to go for the strike now here on towards the B side here to open things up here on the second half. Pushing back Septic away, but he's not going to be backing down fully though, but he's going to be sliding through and Septic will get taken down. That's going to be an early 4v5, could be an early 3v5, but Proxy shuts down Savitar. Overextension there for Savvy. The bomb's yet to be planted, and he brings the bomb to the line, to the enemy lines. That is a big mistake for Savitar.
3v3, Tenduri versus TG Versatile, and Potent Mix is going to try to make that push from the backside. He's going to find one. DG is going to be cheeky. He's going to be waiting. Venom trying to make a push up inside, all down to DG, who's going to find one. Venom goes down. Potent Mix is going to go down as well, and so does Mings. What a clutch up from the side of Death God.
Jesus. Yeah, you had Septic here running it down. Yeah, Death God here running it down as well. I mean, everyone's sufficient enough to get their own sense of highlights now. Tenduri, one more round here to get this equalizer to go for the strike now here on his ace side, but all the players from the side of TG Versatile is more than ready for it. Savvy is going to be out. Long gun and does it a back and forth trade here, a 2 for 2. Actually, a 3 for 2. Just like that, Scar is going to be spraying on by. Can't get the angle. Oh, his ankles are broken. Doesn't know where to look. I seen all alone. The pump to the face. Venom, good for 2.
Not over yet. Ready up.
This gotta be quite unfortunate. I mean, we all got bad days. It's okay, Tenduri. You still got this 2-point lead for Versatile. They're closer to the 9-point mark, but that's exactly why we got 9 rounds this time around. For the competitive scene, we got Tenduri onto the attacking side. They're hoping for a push to come through from TG Versatile, but TG, they're still gonna one of them players making that push onto Wood very early on. He's gonna find one from the back. Septic's gonna find 2. DG Savvy going down to Septic, and it's gonna be a 3v4 between the two teams.
Big shots for Vegetable. Finds Proxy away. Bombs dropped there on the jungle side once again. Here, player 5 able to catch across as well. Able to get the flickery dude to the face of the opposition. 4 to 7 now here. 2 more to close out the deal on Search and Destroy as well.
Over TG Versatile closer to 9.
We got the bomb.
This time, TD, what are you going to do in a position like this? Aggressiveness really played out for you. Are you going to be able to do that back again? No, it's going to be a quiet round for both teams. Nobody really making that push, but Potent Mix back at it again. He's trying to make that push, but he's going to get shut down by Scar. He was able to get Icy though in the push. Septic and Proxy holding off A, but the info is going to go out soon. That B is where all the action is for Tandoori.
Things are wracking. Can't really afford to put up any mistakes anymore here if you're Tenduri. Just like that, slides in, able to get that information passing through. Can he get the trigger to pull? Not exactly. Tenduri here, out of a rut. Perfect opportunity for them to go towards the ace side. It's only going to be a Proxy all alone, but that could be an understatement. Oh, Vegetable finds Proxy out. Now it's a 3v3 here. They can definitely get the bomb planted.
3v3, the bomb's gonna go down. And this time, oh, Mings is gonna come in from the back. Vegetable is gonna go down from Harold. The push comes through to a TG Versatile. The opening's been made. Mings is gonna go down. DG is gonna find 2 in the backside. Venom and Septic. The push shut down by the side of Tandoori. TG Versatile. Tenduri's gonna give you a shot. They're still in the game. They don't want to give this up. They know they got this, and they're pushing back.
You'd like to see it. Definitely do. Moving over now here. Next round's gonna be opening up here with Tenduri stepping up now towards the B side. Vegetable sliding through. Carswell leading the play. There's going to be 2 players to get to worry about. Venom finds the first frag up against that god. Looks to get another septic off the heady. Able to get a 1-4-3. 1-4-4 straight. Savitar's not going to be all alone out here in the dust. Pushing through here. He hasn't been able to get any sense of highlights and looking like it's not going to be changing at all. Just like that, 5-8 they go. Tandoori. Last chance to survive here inside of the search and destroy.
Tenduri might have led TG too close to match point, and it all comes down to this particular map. And it looks like TG is gonna be super aggressive mid side. A mid push comes through to clear up wood. Savitar is up top. He's gonna find Proxy, but not quite able to cut through. Venom comes in from the backside. He clears it off. Proxy's gonna find one as well, and that's how Tandoori's gonna go down one by one from the side of TG Versatile. Vegetable, the last one standing, and he's gonna be looking mid side. All the team players for TG just desperately looking for him. The information is gonna go through. Tandoori, Vegetable, still not being able to spot. Ooh, Minx gets shut down. He goes in for the second. He goes in for the third. Proxy up front. He pushes out with the prize fighters, but not quite able to push through. And that's gonna be the end for Tandoori. TG Versatile with another win.
Well, if it wasn't for the disqualification there on the hard point, it would be a serious one already for the side of TG Versatile. But no, it has to settle down to the game out of control, which we'll find out later on. For time being, though, hey, valiant efforts will nonetheless for the side of Tenduri once again, but it is a game rightfully taken by the side of TG Versatile. Lovely feat of plays here from the respective players, and which is a really great show they were able to see on the Fire Range Search and Destroy.
It really was, and TG, you were able to get the initial starting good rounds coming through for the side of Versatile. Tandoori trying to make a response. They got a single round. Then it was TG back at it again. We got Tandoori back at it, getting another round in hand. It was mostly TG Versatile with the lead, and that quite played out so well for them in the ending of the S&D.
Oh, it definitely did. It definitely freaking did there, Kenny. And yeah, I mean, props to them from this one. We were able to wrap it off, and I just can't wait to see as well what was the stats in line for that very game. But if you guys are just tuning into the show, once again, this is the Bear Clan's Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports, and I do want to acknowledge our associate partners as well. It is Elite Talent Esports, Team Integrity, Vibrance Esports, and Aruna, and our health partner, organichost.com by Spaghetti Farm.
It is, and we're moving on to Control. Let's acknowledge the fact that the hardpoint game has went so close ahead, and Tandoori was able to give such a good shot to TG Versatile in the S&D as well. Control, is it going to be any different? Is it going to be Tandoori coming up on top? The odds are pretty against them, but are they going to be able to give this good of a shot to TG Versatile on the Control map as well, is the question in hand. And yeah, we're seeing such exciting games from side of Tandoori. It's a good watch. Please share the stream, send the link off to everyone. But before we move on to the Control map, let's have a look at the statistics for the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, 11 kills for the side of Vegetable, 10 for the side of IC, that got on 10 as well, Savitar on 8, but Septic with 17, definitely crushing it all down. We got 11 as well there for the set of Venom, Putin Mix on 13, and Proxy with 8.
We've got Septic with 7 kills on top, Venom with 11, and a pretty close kill feed for both teams, TG Versatile, Tandoori. I mean, Tandoori was able to get one game ahead in the hardpoint game, but TG Versatile back at it again. It's the score has been evened out, and it really just comes down to this Control on who comes back on top. The pressure is on for both teams.
Yeah, definitely. It was it was just constant back and forth there, but at the end there was always that leverage there that TG Versatile was able to hold on to. So yeah, that is it. You move on now towards the next run. Control is going to be up next, and it's going to be a staple map once again. So it's all just going to lie upon whether can Tenduri actually show up. Well, if you do recall as well, at the initial start here for Tenduri for this very tournament on Tandoori Tokyo, is that they weren't even able to scratch off hardpoint, not on search and destroy, no nothing. I mean, but if you take a look at them now here at the second to the last of this tournament, they look to be a pretty different team.
They really do. I mean, Tandoori initially they were quite scattered. They didn't know how to really push back when it came to these games. But the response from Tandoori on this was quite appreciative. I mean, we gotta appreciate them for really pushing back and trying to go for retakes. They were able to push back so well. Not quite able to push through, but that's okay. I mean, you got a slow starting. You got a really good matchup with TG Versatile, and that's got to be one to think of, because TG's been giving quite a hard time to one of the top teams as well in this qualifier. So if Tandoori is giving a tough time to TG Versatile, I mean, you're on the right path, Tandoori. Whatever you're doing, you got to keep working on it. You got to keep pushing through. I mean, you're on the right track for sure.
I mean, as much as valuable as this China Majors 2026 will be, one thing that really everyone dreams about is really making it to, probably the regional championships. And stage 4, the initial stages for the run for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship hasn't started. I'm not really quoting Tenduri to probably make it to as far as I'm trying to state it to be, but anything is a well possibility, and there's still plenty of time left for this year. I mean, after all, we just witnessed New Year, and we're only heading straight towards our 3rd month of the freaking year. So hey, ample amount of time, and who knows, we might just be able to see one of the players from Tenduri, or maybe the whole squad of Tenduri, just show up when it matters the most.
I completely agree. Even when we are talking about the gun skills, we've seen so much improvement from the side of Tandoori. Obviously, TG Versatile, we got to see an amazing clutch up from the side of TG, from Septic, I believe, and from the side of Tandoori. I mean, with the response, we got clutches on 2 rounds that TG won. In a 1v3, it was incredible watch to see for the side of for SND. Are they going to be able to keep it up onto Control? I mean, that's where these kills are really going to matter, and we've seen in the Control points, once you're getting spawn trapped, you really need to push back. You need to recollect yourself as a team, and you want to make a response onto the other players, that we're not really here to mess around, and you can't really spawn trap us for the entirety of the rounds. Hopefully Tandoori gets out of that hole and they're able to push back onto TG Versatile.
Yeah, it's all about getting the proper rundowns, getting the proper execution for those operator skills. You gotta find the means to really invest it properly, So hey, soon enough, we'll be able to see this one play through. If you guys are just enjoying the show or just hopping into the show, better make sure as well you guys are sharing this broadcast all across your friends and family. And yeah, just have everyone involved. And come again, this is only the 2nd series here. Up next will be another, let's just say testing the waters type series. But later on, it is going to be a pretty heavy one. We're going to be having P2E up against CWE Esports. And that's going to be another dictator on how much more convincing can the players of CWE Esports be, or can we see P2E actually, even up the whole rundown here? So we'll we'll see about it soon enough, Kenny.
That is really the match we're all looking forward to. But we've got another match in between. That's going to be Felines versus Stellar Prime. The odds are pretty much with the Felines as well, and yeah, I mean, we've got to appreciate the fact that Johnny Choke to China has improved so much for so much teams, and a huge thank you to everybody who's made this possible, the viewers, the production, everybody who's making it come through and giving and shining the light onto these underdog teams and giving them the position to really work through the top. We're gonna move on to the next match of Control between TG Versatile versus Tenduri. This is what you guys been waiting for. Raid map on the go.
Okay, here we go now. Here as it opens up now, it's gonna be Tenduri now here on the defensive side. Death God so far leads and finds the first frag here, finds Mix away, Septic takes away Vegetable, opponent Mix. It's a back and forth here on this mid map, but at the end of it, looking like it's going to be TG Versatile able to get the last Evo trades here on this mid map, but they got to worry about a double man push here from Tenduri. One guy now here slithering apart from the backside. Savitar able to get one for himself, but he's not able to get any spawn traps here because you do need 2 players to push out towards gym side alongside AC. Until then, he's not able to sustain that gunfight himself. Well, the rest of the crew from the side of TG Versatile will be going straight towards the A control point, which quickly they are able to win the more of the bulk of the kills inside of the objective point there, Kenny.
Tenduri might have extended too much initially, but this time it's going to be TG Versatile almost getting A capped up in the starting, and looking at the lives, it's not looking good for Tandoori as well. They were able to lose a lot in the beginning of the round. We got Septic really pushing through. He's going to find one AFK for Tandoori. Not quite sure how to feel about that. We got Proxy in the middle as well. DG's holding up the B side. That is where every action is going to be. Septic is trying to hold the kitchen side as well as he can alongside Potent. 2 players pushing through from the side of TG Versatile. Players of Tandoori, they seem to be pretty spread out. Nobody really going in for those trades, and that's not going to work out good for you. I mean, not when TG Versatile has 17 lives to work with, and Tandoori, you're down to 8.
Yeah, you are in a make or break situation once again if you are Tandoori. 6 lives remaining now here. Make it 5 now. No more respawns anymore for Tenduri. And looking like, yeah, I mean, TG Versatile can just definitely hop in towards his B control point, and the pressure will be evidently be felt by the side of Tenduri. And even till then, if they can wave them off, they're going to deal with 2 more waves of gunfights now. And it's not really the most probable case whatsoever. It's just all going to come down to Savitar and Vegetable, the youngest and the oldest of bloods of Tenduri. Odin Mix 27 wraps around, but it's going to be Septic and Proxy getting the last 2 kills to claim the first here on this raid control.
TG Versatile with the initial starting point 0-1. Tenduri, you're gonna have to be making that response soon, but looking on the top right side, we got Septic, all his ops opened up alongside an Equi to work with. The death machine is gonna be out initially. 2 ops for TG with the push to stop the players of Tenduri from the B side. 3 players going down by Septic. Scar able to trade him off, but Tenduri might have lost too many lives initially there.
Oof, 21-28. The Pretty flies through. That machine's gonna be out here for Venom, and it's gonna be a run out once again for the life count for the players of Tenduri. TG Versatile. Potent Mix pushed up here from the backside. Then they definitely have the spawn trap that Tenduri was intending to try to do. That guy here trying to sustain and play for his life wraps around here. Checks out towards the backside. Potent Mix should be on the other side of the wall, but they don't really check out. You don't really see him. Player 2, Septic, though, finds himself out with a gunfight himself, but not able to sustain the fight. Now the players of Tenduri will be trying to march towards the direction of that B control point.
Yep, the push comes through. Scar trying to push towards the A side, but he's all alone. Players of Tenduri spread out across the map. 2 of them could be seen on the B side, but you're down. You've got 10 more lives left for the side of TG Versatile, and they can just play it through, let them take B, and hopefully shut them off onto the A side. And I feel like that's exactly what they're going to do. Proxy already can be seen inside their spawn, waiting for the players to push through, but Scar comes through with Equi. He's going to find 2 alongside DG, who finds a 3rd, and trying to close the gap for lives. Are they going to quite be able to do so, though, in that nick of time?
Yeah, 16-16 we go. The Nihilar's going to be out here for the side of Minx Tandoori, despite all the efforts. They are not really whipping out any operators to try to change the tide of the game. Now it's going to be Minx here. You're looking to get the cutoff here from this mid-map. Sentex gets dropped and phased. 2 players pushing now here all towards the double side. Septic finds 1. Potent Mix able to get another. And now it's going to be IC here all alone in a 1v5 situation, which Venom will be able to shut down pretty quickly.
Ready up.
Versatile with another win on the board, and this time we're going to move on to round number 3. It's not looking good for Tenduri. This is where the action is going to happen. Third round, the initial gunfight. They're going to really have to make through. This time Tenduri going to the mid, push back again. They're going to find Potent and Proxy mid side, but Septic comes through for the response. He's going to clear out Savitar while he tries to make a push onto the B side to clear it off.
Big shots fired. 25 to 27. Massive traction has been felt there on the B control point, and TG Versatile looking to devote themselves to be able to get this early capture already and get this time extension. Finds one. Septic all alone, but the capture already ensues, and it's already over on this B control point. What's next? Alpha. And it shouldn't be a problem when we're here for the side of TG Versatile. I mean, they got 4 robbers to play around with. They got the live count, and they got the time for themselves.
Got 2 ups out for TG Versatile. The claw's gonna come through for Potent. He's gonna fight 3 players going for the 4th. He's gonna find the 4th as well. We've got the Death Machine for Venom as well. They're going for that cap full on. They want A. They want it desperately. 8 lives left for the side of Tandoori, and Scar able to push through to clear up the Death Machine player. But it's not like really looking good for the side of Tandoori. They've got 5 lives to work with, while TG Versatile has a lot more.
Yeah, they definitely all have a lot and way more control here. I mean, that's just pretty much it. Safe to say, well, pretty much over. Vegetable, Savitar here to try to save the day. But till then, hey, even if you're a speedster, well, you can't really do so much when you're up against a whole squad of TG Versatile. GG's well played. That is it. TG Versatile, they do win a series at the end of it.
Yep, they do. TG Versatile versus Tandoori, and a dominating gameplay to end it off on to Control. But safe to say it was a 2-1 score at the end. Quite unfortunate for the side of Tandoori, not able to do much in that Control map previously.
Yeah, I mean, Hardpoint was really rightfully owned by them. It was for certain destroying Control. Nothing much to be said. It was just a pretty clear off run there from the side of TG Versatile, and that's going to be granting them another series win. Congratulations to TG Versatile, and valiant efforts there for the side of Tenduri.
Really, I mean, we are going to look at the statistics soon, but what a dominating gameplay from the side of TG Versatile in the previous Control. They were able to get so many kills on hand initially, in the middle, up top. They were killing through the players of Tandoori, and that's exactly what came out well for them. I did see Tandoori trying to go for the spawn trap initially in the round number 1. It didn't play out quite well for them, so they really got to work on those gun skills a bit. But I'm really proud. And I feel like everybody who's viewing is really proud of Tandoori for making such a good response to TG Versatile and able to show so much improvement when it comes to these China major qualifiers.
Most definitely. And, you know, I definitely liked what I saw there from Tandoori. And unfortunately, we still have one more day tomorrow. And that's going to be it for that one right there. So Kenny, I mean, a bit of a switch up there for the side of Tandoori, but TG Versatile, well, they seem to be a pretty solid squad. I mean, ever since though. So hey, it is what it is. Now let's take a look at the statistics in line there on that raid Control. Synergy all by Bear Clan on the lead for the kill count. Obviously, it's going to be Venom himself once again with 27 kills, and I can't wait to see what's the overall kill board here, Kenny, because I know for damn sure Venom is going to be way up there on towards the board.
He really is. I mean, especially with the hardpoint game, he was able to get 70 plus kills onto his name. I mean, 27 in Control. He's been keeping it up in all these games. Really, Venom, what a shot. On the other side, we got Icy with 10, DG with 12, Tauta with 8, and Vegetable with 9. Pretty equaled out. On the other side, we even got Potent Mix with 21 kills. Pretty good game. I mean, this is what we saw in the map of Control. They were on a kill spree. TG Versatile with a very dominating ending against Tenduri.
Oh, most definitely. And you know, I'm just more than happy and starting to see how this one's gonna play through later on as well. Now we are pretty much done for our second half. For our first half of the broadcast, and there's still going to be a lot more to witness here. Kenny, I mean, what do you expect from the second half here? Because one thing for sure, I'm definitely hyped up for the last one right there. I mean, the second one here, P2E. up against SP, I don't think it's going to be much of a problem.
I think everyone who's been watching, they've been looking out to this particular day, this particular match. So Esports versus P2E about to go head on against each other. And yeah, I think that is a particular match I'm really looking forward to as well. But we've got Felines versus Stellar Prime in the middle, and Stellar Prime, they've shown us a little bit of potential, a little bit of improvement in the qualifiers as well, much like every other team. And they're going to be going up against the Felines. They're going to be hungry for kills. They're going to be hungry for redemption, especially when it comes to the previous day. They weren't able to quite make it through against P2E. So really looking forward to both games that we're going to be seeing in the second half.
I think we got the teams mixed up here. Yeah, I totally forgot. It was the Felines against Stellar Prime, and it's now going to be P2E against 2 Esports. So guys, hey, before we head towards this next initial segment, we're going to have a bit of a short break. We'll be right back, guys. And finally, we are back for our Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite and Esports. And once again, I'm Warden, alongside with me is Kenny, and we're going to be conducting some interview in just a little bit. But before that, though, let's take a look at our board for statistics here, our kill standing, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm going to be expecting, Venom to be up there by quite a lot. So yeah, 490 freaking kills, alongside with opponent mix with 454. You got Septic as well with 416, and then obviously you got Revel. Despite the fact that Revel hasn't been able to play, not just yet, he's still up there on the board as well with 388 and 383 for the side of Legend.
Oh, I know, really pushing it through to the #1 spot, and by quite a lead as well. I feel like it's gonna be really hard to push him off the kill leaderboard when it comes to this particular day. 490 and 374 deaths, along with the KDR of 131. KDR not really that great, but not really as great as Revel, but still pretty up there. So let's have a look at the overall standings of the teams.
Yeah, I mean, Pound 2 Elite's going to be up there with 15-0 still. That might shift later on, probably stay the same or probably not. We'll find out later on if what's going to be happening between them and CU Esports. So Felines, CU Esports, Pound 2 Elite still going to be there on the #3 spot, on the first 3 spot. Nemesis, DG Versatile having a tussle on who has the better take here, but I feel like Nemesis has pretty much cemented himself as the #4 spot. #4 seeding team here in this competition. Same goes for Versatile on the 5th spot. Stellar Prime, Revival, and Tenduri will be your bottom 3.
Yep, TG Versatile. They've lost their #4 spot to Nemesis, especially in the previous day. That's where things kind of shifted around. And we've got Tenduri with finally a win on the board. I think we gotta appreciate that. P2E, CU Esports, they're gonna be going up against each other in the second half of Sanity Choke to China. So please keep watching and tune in for that.
Most definitely. Hell yeah. I mean, with that being said here, though, I mean, I can't wait to see who's going to be our first interviewee here. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be starting things off with one of the players from the side of Nemesis. And right after that, we're going to have one of the players from the side of TG Versatile. So I think we do get the call ready as well on who's going to be up next in line for this interview. But before that, though, I want to acknowledge our associate partners for our this very tournament. This tournament is partnered with Team Integrity, Elite and Esports, Aruna, and Vibrance Esports. But with that being said, looking like we do have our first man here for this interview coming from the team of Team Nemesis. We got Quest on board here, my guy. What's up? How are you doing once again?
Hello, all good. How are you, Warden? How are you, Kenny?
We're doing good. Yeah, so
Quest.
yeah. Yep. Anyways, welcome to the arena interview here, Quest. I mean, Nemesis, I feel like you guys are now solidified as the #4 team in this competition, regardless of what will happen on tomorrow's run. How does it feel, bro?
It feels good. We were not expecting to lose the first 2 games in a row. We were having the mindset of winning the first one, but what happened has happened. Now we are trying to maintain our 4th spot. So yeah, we are just enjoying the remaining games.
So Quest, coming into these qualifiers, were you quite able to meet up the expectations your team had initially? Have you guys played it well enough to quite be content with yourselves?
Yeah, I think we did try our best. We did meet our own expectations, but we had a few mistakes that we had done here and there. We'll be working on that for the future events. But yeah, as of now, we are good in the spot that we are.
That is great. I mean, you guys did absolutely phenomenal, and just a bit of touches there on the hardpoint game mode and that search and destroy, and keep your consistency there under control. And maybe till then, we can definitely see you guys further into the competition. I mean, this is just the CDM. We have the World Championship up next. So yeah, I mean, Wes, talk to me about the future of the team. Are you guys planning on sticking together, or are you guys going to have this re-rostering happening on the off season?
I think we will be sticking together. We have not had that deep conversation for the WC as of now, but I think there might be 1 or 2 roster changes, but we will definitely play the WC.
Quest, I really need to ask. I'm sorry, I've been keeping this question to myself. What really happened in that S&D? Why did you give a round away to Revival? I mean, what was going on in y'all's heads?
It is just a friendly banter, you can say, because we both teams go a long way. We are friends, so we just don't wanted to do 9-0. We were just playing around in S&D. As you can see, Warlord was also just spamming the LMG the whole way. So we were just enjoying the S&D game mode.
Right, you guys totally didn't want a 9-0. Totally, Quest, totally. It's not like you guys didn't mess up, right? Probably.
It's a friend. We have to give a round or two to them, you know.
Yep, totally, Quest. I totally believe you guys. I mean, the round there where you guys didn't defuse the bomb. You guys didn't have a defuse kit, right? You guys wanted to save the
we couldn't find the bomb actually at that time. The players that were there, they couldn't find the bomb.
Yeah, so you guys didn't have a defuse kit. You didn't have enough time, so you wanted to save your guns because you don't want to buy it the next round. Right, totally.
Yeah.
I totally get the call there. But anyways, Quest, thank you so much for having a pleasure amount of time here in this interview for our interview. But unfortunately, we got another player up next. So thank you so much, Nemesis, Quest, for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Warren. Thank you, Kenny.
Bye-bye. I'm sorry, Kitty. I'm a man of doubting. I absolutely doubt a lot of things.
I
love Quest though.
Quest was a nice guy, but we really gotta talk about the fact that I feel like Nemesis was already Team Revival. They already had a point in their hands without
when the
round was about the end. So something's not quite adding up in there, but again, Nemesis really quite pushing it through against Revival. They were able to win this in a 3-0 manner, and we're gonna move on to our next interviewee in a bit. That's gonna be TG Versatile versus Tenduri, and that's gonna be an interesting one to talk about because it really quite went down to really close matchups, especially in hardpoint and S&D.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, that is what it is. What it is now. Now, I can't wait to see and have a conversation with Venom. I don't think I've had a conversation with Venom, not just yet, or I probably have forgotten. But regardless, Venom, a really close, dearly friend of mine as well, and I mean, this guy is leading the killing record for not just the board itself, but like for a single game out of hardpoint. 74 freaking kills is no joke, Kenny.
It really isn't. I mean, I really want to ask him if this is what he was hoping to do in these games as well. I mean, let's see what Venom's got to say in the interview. TG Versatile versus Tandoori. You guys saw what you saw. Tenduri was able to push through quite a bit, but TG Versatile with a better response overall, with better coordination in the team, and just better gameplay come and winning this series in a 2-1 fashion.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, I mean, that could have been a 3-0, but unfortunately one of their boys had a UAV equipped, so that's just it's just something you can't really do in this competition, especially in this level of competition, Kenny. So, I mean, this is just a lesson to be learned here, especially for the viewers as well. If you want to partake yourself into the competition, that the rule set goes as meticulous as, just equipping your any sense of contrabands will cost you a pretty hefty point for, an overall map win.
Really will, especially when you're talking about this the top 2 spot. I mean, a single loss can really shift things around. And moving on, like we've got to talk about the previous day. That's exactly what happened. We saw the last game that was P2E versus it was Sioux Esports versus Felines, and even the smallest mistakes really push through. We are going to be seeing Sioux Esports versus P2E in a bit, and Felines versus Stellar Prime, so stick around for that.
So here we go. I mean, I think we have our next interview here. That's going to be Venom from the side of TG Versatile, aka the man that is leading the killing record right now. Venom, it's been a while since I've seen that face, my boy. I mean, hey, Venom, welcome to the ironically, the Aruna interview, Venom.
Yeah.
And first of all, how does it feel being on top of the board for the most kills in this competition, bro?
Honestly, today we were just playing for kills in the hardcore match if you guys saw. Like, we were like, anyway, we're not going to qualify for the top 2, so let's just play for the leaderboard. In potent mix, we are both on top of the leaderboard. So we were like, at least let's get hashtag on something. So that is what hardpoint is about. But yeah, then we discovered something that he was using a UAV. So let's see what happens with that.
Yeah, the UAV, that was quite a watch. I mean, we were rooting for you guys till the end. TG versatile, and when we got the call in, TG they used a UAV. They had it equipped. They didn't really use it, but that was quite unfortunate. And
Really?
talking about SND. We saw some really good gameplays from the side of Tenduri as well. What really went down when it came to the S&T game between you guys?
Honestly, today Septic comes on and tells that I'm going to use a Type 63, and it does Venom use a shotgun today. So like, we were really confident in the win today, so we were really switching up the roles. Even OUG Proxy, he's also not an SMG main, but we gave him the SMG today.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, I feel like it totally worked out pretty well, you know. Nonetheless, I mean, you guys are looking to be a pretty solid squad. I do hope that you guys won't just part ways all of a sudden after CDM, but I don't exactly know. I mean, I did ask this question for request as well, but what's the future looking like for TG Versatile?
To be honest, I joined the squad like a week before the CDM started. Like, they just called me in because they needed a player. So I'm not spent much time with these guys, but like, I've played a lot against them. They're all solid players. Well, let's see what it has. We haven't really had a discussion yet.
Okay.
What is I asked this question before as well, and I really want to ask you as well, Venom. Like, have you guys as a team, TG Versatile, have you guys met the expectations you had before entering Chandni Chowk China? We're almost at the end of it. How's the journey been?
See, honestly, some maps that we dropped here obviously, like, it's unfortunate. Like the first day against Felines, that control we dropped, like that was pretty bad. Then against Nemesis yesterday, that's off stream. We usually lose the series against Nemesis in scrims, but we were pretty happy that we won the match yesterday. Let's see, we might get the hashtag for if we get a clean 3-0 tomorrow and they'll lose 0-3 tomorrow.
Okay. Well, Venom, thank you so much for your time here for this one. But actually, no, never mind. I think I have one more question in mind. Is that Venom? I mean, I just gotta say, man, for everyone out there, if you guys don't know, I met Venom when he wasn't as much great of a player. I gotta say, Venom, the way that you have improved coming from this last few months has been immaculate. And just talk to me about how did you come up with these improvements, bro?
Honestly, Warden, like, one massive disadvantage I have is like I don't have any Wi-Fi still. I'm still playing on mobile data. So yeah, so that's like one major loss for me. But like, I got a device upgrade. I'm playing on IQ right now. So I think that's like the main reason I've got so good. I've played with some experienced players over the past year. I've got a good touch of game sense with them. And now in TG Versatile also, I have good, like really good teammates. They're all really smart, all really good players individually.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, to touch up on that, thank you so much once again, Venom, for your time here. Hoping to see you once again, even more for this competition for Call of Duty Mobile. It's nice to see you, my good friend. Well, for the time being, that's going to be at the end for our Aruna interview. Thank you so much, brother.
Thanks, Jordan. Thanks, Kenny.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Venom.
Bye-bye.
Oh, what a fun guy. That was Venom for you guys. Hopefully he's gonna be continuing his pre in this competitive scene, and we're gonna be seeing more of Venom in the future as well. Like you said, Warden, he's improved so much, and he's still got potential. Get this man some Wi-Fi. Come on, guys. If I was a sponsor, I got money up my hands, I'd be taking this guy up and giving him all he needs so that he can shine up even more.
Yeah, I mean, he has been able to do so much. I mean, even if he was playing for kills, 74 kills is no joke in a hardpoint game mode. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, now we are approaching our second half for today. It is going to be, well, you guys know exactly who it is. It is going to be the Felines up against Stellar Prime. And yep, that's going to be it. The first map here for this very series is going to be Takeoff Hardpoint. We move over now towards Slums S&D, and then we end off with Stand of Control. And this is obviously brought to you by Vibrance Esports.
talking about these particular maps, you are going to see Felines or their rat coming through against Stellar Prime. Stellar Prime really quite below Felines when it comes to the standings you guys just saw initially, and hardpoint is really where those gunfights are really going to come through for the Feline. Stellar Prime is going to be in a bad position, but we were able to see so much improvement from the previous teams. So Stellar Prime putting in the effort. Are they really pushing through? Have they switched things up to somehow give a fighting chance against the Felines? We're going to find out shortly in this next matchup.
Yeah, let's talk about the factors and the stakes of this match here. I mean, there's really nothing to lose there for the set of Stellar Prime, but there's going to be a lot for the set of the Felines. If they do drop a map here up against Stellar Prime, that's just going to be them scratched away from this competition of CDM. Not unless one of the players from Esports or one of the players from the set of P2E does mess up as well for tomorrow's run. But that being said, yeah, I mean, for the job here for the side of the Felines is that the one thing that they got to do is just get through this map or this match or the series over with as quickly, just like that. While for the set of Stellar Prime, well, do you want to bring a team down with you and not make it to the CDM? Well, that's all going to come down to you guys.
I completely agree, Warden. I mean, we've talked to Felines before, and especially Aegis, and we've heard him say that they took the other team up quite easy, but they don't have room for messing things up when it comes to this next match.
Well, yeah, definitely. But before that, though, let's also acknowledge our health partner here, Organicos.com. Just overall honey overlord there. On the screen you get to see berry, you get to see lychee as well, but on the website I got some acacia. There's a lot of varieties and a lot of products that Organicos has to offer, and this is by Spaghetti Farm. So if you guys are interested in copying their products here, better make sure you guys go to Organicos.com. And last but not the least as well, for any websites you guys should be putting yourself into, it's going to be the official website for Sweats. Then you can cast your votes and for your favorite team and players for this competition here for the Sanity Choke to China. So better make sure you guys are registered, log in, and just look for the catalog for the voting section.
Really, I think casting your votes, it's kind of mandatory when you're viewing and when you're looking at the qualifiers. You really want to make sure you give the proper recognition to the teams and the players that need it. Moving on, we got Felines versus Stellar Prime about to happen. Your predictions, Warden, of what's gonna go down in this first hard point.
I feel like it's gonna be a quick one here for the side of the Felines. I mean, they have came to the point where they definitely can't afford to lose any maps here, and I know how hungry a squad like the Felines has been. This is a squad, this is a branding, this is an organization that has been trying to make it to the international stage, and the CDM has been pretty generous about it, but unfortunately they have been let's say their odds are not looking too bright anymore. It's looking to be pretty freaking bleak here. So job has to be done pretty quickly and pretty cleanly for the side of the Felines. Stellar Prime, I mean, they are not really the most renowned hardpoint team as well. So I feel like if there's going to be any sense of contention for any of these teams up against a team like Felines, I feel like it has to come down to that search and destroy.
I completely agree. I think Search and Destroy is the only chance where we might be seeing a pushback from the side of Stellar Prime. That's where Felines haven't been able to quite meet the mark. Their respawn games are definitely their stronger asset, and so S&D is going to be an interesting one, and we're going to move on to Control against these two teams as well. So a 3 matchup. This is why it matters that every single game is played from the heart, played to the core, and no mistakes are made. Felines, the pressure is on for you guys, and you're up against Stellar Prime, so odds are pretty much with you if you're able to use them well enough.
Yep, definitely. So hey, didn't know if we're about to head straight towards the game. If you guys have any predictions in mind, cast it in the comment section down below with the own respective hashtag. Maybe go hashtag go Stellar Prime, hashtag go the Felines. So I mean, I have at most hope here for Felines, but at the same time, it would be a wondrous play for Stellar Prime to take this one through away from the side of the Felines. And it'll only even take one map for them to really scratch their odds of making it to the CDM. But hey, let's give it up now here. The game's going to be opening up here. Take off. Hardpoint number 1 is going to be opening up.
Yep, we got Cosmo inside who's gonna get shut down. CX makes a push in for Stellar, an initial start from the side of Stellar Prime, but not quite able to keep it enough low and can be seen inside. Cosmo comes in from the top side. He's gonna try to get the hardpoint back. It has been cleared out by the Felines, being contested by Comeback, and it's gonna be the Felines getting full control, but Stellar do have some hefty positions who they can clear out the point in the next few seconds. Cliche is trying to make that push alongside his teammates as well, and they're going to be able to clear it out. The point is going back and forth between these two teams.
Not the most total control here for the set of the Felines, but till then, I mean, you are talking about P number 1, and you know, squads like the Felines, they do take a bit of time for them to fire up and rev up their engines, but once they do, they are definitely intact and inevitably bound to be, you know, taking control. But hey, so far, a bit of a lead here for the set of Stellar Prime, and it's actually looking quite good for them. And in fact, I mean, this is looking pretty wonderful as they are able to get the backside spawns alongside the influence inside of the hill, leaving the rest of the players in the Felines here to try to stack up here from the front side. Triple man stack here, making a 4-man stack as well inside of the hill. So it's going to be a battle of trades now. Felines so far here, Rebel looking to get the push out, and they are going to be able to push back the players of Stellar Prime down Narnia.
Ooh, Lemon with a force spree, clearing up the players of Stellar Prime, and this time they're going to be pushed off, spawning towards the mid side where they're going to be easily picked off by the players of the Felines, who are stacking on points for when it comes to this particular map. The Claw is going to be out for Lemon as well. Cosmo coming through for the work, and it seems like, look at Lemon, he's got 14 kills, and it's only been P2.
Yeah, now it's going to be a back and forth here once again here for the scrap time. Stellar Prime still not going to be looking to back down here for a moment or so. Aegis going to be outside of the window. Pain gets taken down. Comeback able to get the securement for the last infinite frag for the scrap time, but they're not able to get the wave off here pretty cleanly. Transition now here hits on towards the number 3 with back Denny spawn. Should be favoring the players of Stellar Prime, but player 2 here actually able to get the cut off here. That's going to be Yawboy Rebel making the play alongside Cosmo inside of the hill. So, hey, definition here will be given to the side of Felines, all due to gunfights.
Oh, Felines with the almost double the points for Stellar Prime. They are going to be making that push soon, Stellar, but the response from Rebel and Lemon shut them off. Comeback trying to pinch through from the backside alongside his teammates, still trying to push in. The ops are going to be out for the Felines though, and it's not going to look good for Stellar. You're going to get shut down instantly. The Pred's going to be out alongside the Claw for Stellar Prime. Cliche finds 2, able to push back in. The contest comes through from the Felines, and this time it's going to be them back inside the point again.
Yeah, I mean, yep, this is exactly where it comes true, where we are seeing now the players here for the side of the Felines here pushing through all over the place. 101-39 now here, and then the scrap time is rightfully owned by the side of the Felines, all because of Wings getting this one down. 4 seconds now here before the hardpoint number 4 is going to be opening up. The Felines now here stacking up the hill. There's not going to be any much pinches to be offered here by Stellar Prime. I mean, Lowen tries to go for the backside push, but he does get punished away. And all they're going to hope for is this damaging here from the front side, but the smoke depletes the visuals, and that's just going to be making it harder for Stellar Prime. Felines getting the first sub 20 points inside of this hill.
Got Cosmo inside. The part is going to be out. He's going to find 1-2 kills on his end. 2 Infinity Cliche go down, and it seems like Feline has a pretty good hold of the point as well. Stellar Prime, they're trying to make that push. They need more points up themselves. The War Machine's going to be out for Infinity. He's going to try to make a push solo. Finds one, but quick trade-off for the side of Felines. This time, Stellar Prime pushing in from the back, but 14 seconds on the clock. They're only gonna get scrap points into their name. It's not gonna be enough to push back onto the Felines. It's only gonna make a small dent in the car, and Felines still with a hefty lead. The next point's about to start soon. That's gonna be P1 with the reset, and we've seen that go back and forth, but Stellar Prime, they don't have room for mistakes. They don't have room to give Felines even a second on the hill.
Yeah, and they're only a 2 hardpoint lead here from set of the Felines. Actually, pretty much exactly a 2 hardpoint lead. So, yep, not really looking great already for Stellar Prime. I mean, it doesn't really matter how strongly you start off the game. What matters is how you can sustain, and that's just been something that the Felines has been pretty immaculate about there on this hardpoint run. And ever since we saw the lead here given for the side of the Felines, they have never given back for the side of Stellar Prime. 25 seconds left. 25 seconds now left here on towards the P number 1. 166 to 55 we go, and there's only going to be 20 seconds left here to be fought for. And the Felines so far, they are going to be able to get the best formation as well to get the early rotation towards P number 2. 10 seconds left. Stellar Prime still fighting for the scrap time.
Friendly predator missile.
Felines pushing on to the next point. They need to make rotations on sooner or later. 2 players already up inside. That's going to be Cosmo and Lemon, hoping for the players to push in so they can stack up more kills. I mean, you got to look at the kill feed. Felines way up ahead, 176 for 57. And is going to be out for Revel as well as he pushes into the spawn to try to rotate them off. He finds 2, he finds a 3rd. Comeback is going to shut him off and try to make a push back up inside. Stellar Prime able to hold the point as of now. That's going to be Lowen who gets shut down by Wings from the back, and Felines, they make that push back in. 200-point lead, closer than ever for Felines.
Yep, and it's now going to be the Felines here on 5th gear. Tree Hopper's going to be out now here for them. Equalizer, Sparrow. Looking like the Tempest has now been waved away, but it doesn't really matter on most when you got the rest of the players here stacking up the hill. One more player to worry about there on the ticket side. Cliche going to be helping us out of the hill. Aegis, though, too good for himself. Able to take just himself out instead, though. A bit of bloopers there, but it shouldn't be writing down the odds here for the set of the Felines. They are just at most in total control. Yeah, get the early rotation there, Stellar Prime. They got to find the means to win every extensive gunfight starting from this point on forward. As the hardpoint opens up now, Stellar Prime, they get back to any side control. But now going to be Aegis here swinging on by, finds one for himself. Lex gets the double. And we'll be able to get the read as well for the spawn out there from the backside, but won't be able to win the gunfight. It's now going to be Felines here caught in the middle of all chaos. No man's land. Infinity 11 whipping out the war machine here to get some definition. Finds Aegis from the back. Wings now swinging in. Cosmo, Lemon. It's a duo tandem for them to be able to get the break inside on the hill. 229 to 75. Stellar Prime having a hard time.
Felines trying to make that push back in. It seems like they've got a hefty lead in hand and they're pretty much going for kills there. Stellar Prime able to push back in. Smokes going through, trying to hit shots across them, but Cosmo comes through for 3 kills for the side of Felines. Lemon can already be seen in the back doing some work as well. Stellar Prime not in a good position as of now. Felines might be ending this off soon in this particular point. They don't want to give it up. The Sparrow's out for Aegis. He's going to stop the players from pushing in. No contestation coming in whatsoever from Stellar, and that's going to be Felines with a clean sweep in the ending.
Yep, an absolute quick one there from the side of Stellar Prime. In regards to the losses there, Felines just immaculate performance there on takeoff hardpoint. And I mean, that's what my initial sense of expectation was. You know, just get it through as quickly as possible. Don't let any bleeding come through. You can't afford to toy around anymore. You lose one more map, and that's just going to be your odds for CDM.
Early Felines a slow start, but again, like you said, they build the momentum up slowly, gradually. But once they're up there, once they're on their rat, there is no stopping them. There is no stopping their pushes, their kills, trees. We saw such amazing kills coming through from the side of Lemon, from the side of Revel, our top contender for the kill leaderboard as well, which really showed through. Felines just with a really good game on hardpoint. That was definitely an interesting one to see. We are going to move on to S&D for the Felines versus Stellar Prime in a bit. But Warden, anything you want to say about the previous game, Stellar Prime? Where did they really lose it against the Felines?
I guess just the lack of attention, no proper usage of operator skills alongside the gunfights there that really slowed them down just a little bit. But with that being said, let's take a look at the statistics. They're on the map itself. I mean, you take a look at it, 44 kills for a set of Lemon. You got 37 there for a set of Wings, and evidently that just states that, you know, gunfights was truly the main factor to why they took that loss there.
It really goes to show Limal with 44 alongside Wings with 37. Egg is coming through in the top 3 with 39. Cosmo with 39 as well. Revel ending it off with 29. But you got to give it to Wings. He played OBJ. He played Slays against Team Stellar, and I think it's quite easy to say that a similar situation might be seen in S&D, but we do have hopes for Stellar Prime to push back a little more when it comes to the Felines in the S&D game. I mean, it's not really about those gunfights when it comes to S&D. As much as when you're talking about hardpoint and when you're talking about control, where they really shine through in S&D, you can really contextualize on pushing through as a team, on pushing through as together, or in getting trades up in hand in time, and that really played through when it comes to S&D. So we might be seeing a better positioning from the side of Stellar Prime when it comes to S&D.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, Person Choice is going to be up next. It's still going to be a pretty, well, not really a simple map. I mean, we are heading straight to a map of slums, and there's going to be a lot of technicalities behind it. I feel like this is a map, force bits out of Felines. I mean, this is the safest bet to go, especially if you want to try to secure your own map win here. I mean, this map involves a lot of technicalities, and, you know, if you didn't really bring in any homework, any homework for this map itself, it can be very punishing here. So I feel like this is, a map to be bound to be won over by the side of Felines once again.
Really, I mean, we've seen Felines in this map before, especially in S&D. I feel like they've got a very good hold off the map there, and the aggressiveness really plays through when you're talking about slums. When you push into the mid side, if you got good control of it, it's gonna play out very well for you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one key place here always is just gonna be that B barrage plays, drop some smokes there to cover the side of like the fountain, drop some concussion, hopefully you break the trophy. And I feel like one, I think, underused utility here for this map is definitely going to be those EMPs. No, just looking at how compact the map is, a properly placed EMP can definitely destruct a lot of the defensive, structures that, the defensive team has to offer. So, hey, it's all really going to come down to the proper use of utilities as well, alongside with the proper, trades of gunfights.
Early, that's really been the story for when it comes to all of these S&Ds, all of these control games. When you're not winning gunfights, there's not much hope from your team unless you pull out a miracle. You somehow push through with triple kills and luck is on your side. But and I think Stellar, they really do need luck on their side when they're going up against players like Felines. We've seen their rat before. We've seen Lemon, we've seen Revel, and we've seen even Wings coming through against Stellar Prime when it comes to kills, and that killing spree is going to be continuing in the S&D. So let's see what goes through in this S&D game. You are not going to be having to wait anymore. We're starting off with match number 1, and the push has already been come through. We've got Stellar on the offense, waiting for the players of Felines right now.
Felines left that A side quite open here, so it's definitely going to be a quick plant here for the side of Stellar Prime. So they're going to be sending back 2 players here on the driveway, and they're going to try to wrap around, but Cosmo finds one for himself, make it a double, but Cliche is there for the trade from the back as well. TX as well into the involvement, but Leon shuts him away. Now it's going to be comeback and Cliche here for the side of Stellar Prime. 4 players remaining, comeback able to get 1. Can definitely play for the bait and switch, but overcommits instead. Now the bomb's going to be into the fusel as well. Cliche finds Lemon, but it's going to be a bit too late for him to find the involvement to disrupt the diffusal. So that's going to be Felines here getting a quick respondent back up against that quick execution there on the A side by Stellar Prime.
Felines with a quick retake onto the A side on the Stellar Prime. They were, hopefully Felines doesn't leave the A side alone. I mean, even if they do, they've got the retake covered when it comes to this particular map. Hoping for the pick to come through. The first kill really gonna matter. Lowen's gonna go down from the side of Stellar. And that's going to be Wings hitting that shot. Cosmo still trying to find a player, trying to hit those shots through. Cliche goes down in the back, and Stellar Prime down to only 3 players. It's going to be Infinity comeback and CX or spread around in the mid of the map.
Spotted.
And shots for Wings finds Infinity 11 away. They play for the bait and switch. Come back though, finds Rebel away. Pushing through now. Here they go for the total collapse, and that's going to be another quick round for the side of the Felines.
As soon as that initial push comes through from the Stellar Prime, Felines, they're able to really respond back so quickly with the kills.
Destroy the objective.
And
Bomb
that's
acquired.
really where Stellar needs to improve on when it comes to this next round. Hopefully they're able to get trades off for their team. Now losing those 2 initial picks was quite unfortunate. Lowen does get tagged up in the back, and Cosmo is gonna shut him off. This time the push comes through from the side of Felines. They're gonna get aggressive into the smoke, but they kind of reposition themselves. So they're waiting for Stellar to push through the arcs. They're desperately waiting for them right outside.
Yeah, they got the players to Stellar Prime here cornered up on the porch graveyards. 11 here tries to go for the peek out, and the collateral from Wings finds Cliche and Infinity 11 away. Lehman finds comeback, and just like that, it's going to be CX all alone. Lehman gets a double. Felines here up by 3 rounds, and they're not looking to stop at all here, Kenny.
Oh, like you said, Felines, they're here to end this off quick. I know this map so well as well. I mean, you gotta appreciate the response they're making. It's been incredible every single round. This time it's gonna be a good start from Stellar, but Revel is gonna shut 2 players off. Cosmo finds 2 in the back as well. Revel goes down, but it's all down to Cosmo versus Comeback in a 1v1. The bomb needs to be picked up by Comeback as well. He's pretty deep into the spawn side right now. He needs to come through towards the mid.
A bit of a long way route here. Going to take a bit of time for them to meet each other. Bombs just dropped there just around the vicinity of that B site. Definitely going to be... It has to come down to Comeback to actually dictate the pace here, but Cosmo knows exactly where the bomb is at, so once he hears the sound cue that Comeback has picked up the bomb,
We got the bomb.
there'll be a lot of information that here he can definitely pick up from, and looking like the time is going to fit to his favor as the shots fires, he tries to run away, and he does survive. Now, staying alive, that throws a total reset once again. The Comeback can definitely go for the plant now here on his ace side, but he needs to move in quick.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna go through. Cosmo comes in from the back. He did not spot Comeback going into the backside. Comeback might be able to push through right in time from the backside, but it seems like none of them have an idea. Voice is gonna go through. Cosmo is gonna get spotted by Comeback. The shots go through, not able to quite cut it out. Cosmo still alive. The push didn't come through. Cosmo had no idea Comeback would be behind the bomb, and the push came through. An easy kill for the side of Stellar. Comeback. And that's gonna be 1 point finally going into the hands of Stellar Prime.
Bomb acquired.
There we go. 3-1 here. Hands of living for the side of Stellar Prime. Coming back though now here, gonna go for a big strike on towards the side. Lowen finds Wings away. That's gonna be a pretty crucial kill for the side of Stellar Prime. Cosmo though finds respondent though, finds Comeback away. Cliche takes away Cosmo. The bomb's gonna be planted out here on towards the A side. This might just be another round, but no! AJ's off with the ball bang, finds Lowen and behold, out of the round. That's a 3v3 here, Kenny.
That was such an initial pick, and this might be another round for the Felines if they will pull through, but Cliche finds Revel, the trades go through, Infinity goes down, Aegis is gonna go down to Cliche as well, and it all comes down to Limon. If he's gonna be able to clutch this up, he's gonna find Cliche, he finds CX, not quite able to hit those shots, but he's gonna shut him off, and has more than enough time to defuse the bomb. What a clutch coming through from Limon.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty nice one here. 9 for his name already as well. Ups to him. Now 5 more to go here for Felines. But more so over. 3 more here for this half now before we get to see the switch of sides.
Objective.
Bomb. can definitely lean towards the B side this time around here. A has been pretty nice in regards to getting this first initial entries, but in regards to finishing off the round, hasn't been the most promising. But hey, pushing through now here, combat extends quite early on. No trades whatsoever, and that's just going to be a big mistake nonetheless. But Cliche able to get this free spray transfer, able to get a one for himself. Now it's going to be Wings all alone out here in the 1v2.
Wings. He's going to be rotating off to the A side. Pretty back spawn. Nobody's really at there. The bomb needs to be picked up by Stellar. They're going to do exactly that.
The enemy has the bomb.
A minute on the clock and a lot of time to work with. Wings might be pushing onto Stellar from the backside. Might just spot them opening and holding the bomb. Lowen does reposition himself, but CX is still on the bomb side. Wings is gonna find Lowen in time, and he hits the second shot onto CX as well. A quick one right there for the side of Feline. Wings, another clutch coming through from Felines.
And that's exactly, the problem is if you don't react quickly to get the trade up against Wings, his follow-up shots is just so immaculate. Hella precise gunplay there off of the scope with Wings. Definitely an uber tier player, I gotta say, in regards to the sniper. But hey, 5-1 now here, up by 4 rounds. Felines to go. Now, moving over. Looking to be a bit more of a passive approach here for the side of the Felines. They're definitely giving the space that Stellar Prime wants as this first initial entry comes along. They check out the side. They do try to get this one planted. They find Wings there on the cafe side. I really get the shot to connect though, but better duck your head if you are Infinity 11. The nade's gonna be flying on by as well, able to run away in the nick of time. Come back there, just gonna be playing on the heavy side. And soon enough, they can definitely go for the swing here. Spots one, no comeback, able to get another for his name. Double kill for the side of Limon. Making a triple, but no Cliche able to get the trade, but now he's now gonna be all alone in a 1v3 situation. And just like that, Revel finds Cliche out. It's gonna be another round for the side of the Felines.
Felines more close to the target, and they want to end this off soon. You could tell they played this round very tactfully, held it off until the bomb went through and went in for the retake. Played out so well for the Felines, and this time Stellar, they're gonna have to change things up. We are talking about round number 8 this time. The switching is gonna come through after this, and Aegis is gonna find one initially through the smoke. That's gonna be the first blood. Cosmo hoping for the players to come through, and this time it seems like Stellar are making the push towards the A side. Cliche and CX go down. Fall down to Infinity and Lowen. Lowen is gonna be the last one standing in a 1v4 against the Felines, and he's gonna get cornered up almost initially by Revel, who ends it off with the machine gun.
It's definitely looking to be a quick one as well here on Search and Destroy. I mean, we are just looking at what, subpar 8 minutes into the game, and we're looking at Felines sure about to close it out in the next 3 to 4 minutes or so. Let's see it. Execution out here, found in the bow, and Wings finds Lowen. Infinite 11 gets taken down as well, but Comeback and Cliche finds one for himself. Lima and Cosmo out. But the trades immaculately found it over for the set of Felines. But no, CX finds Aegis away as well. That's a 2v2 here. Duck your head if you are to play on towards the side. CX backs away. Cliche is still going to be pushed up. They can definitely pick up the bomb here and call for the reset. But this might just be a pretty long stalemate here of a 2v2 here, Kenny.
Waiting for the players to push in.
The enemy has the bomb.
This is a position coming through Stellar Prime. They do get positions. The nade is going to go through for Felines. Not quite able to tag anyone up. It doesn't give much info to the Felines either. And they're just hoping for somebody to get spotted. Revel holding the mid side. Nobody's really going to be pushing through anytime soon from the side of Stellar. They're still holding it off. Wings is going to go through for the plant. And this is where things are going to get interesting. As Revel gets spotted as well, he's going to reposition off to his teammate. And the 2v2 is about to unfold. Revel comes through for the push. He's going to get traded off. It all comes down to Wings, and Wings is going to shut Cliche down and get another point onto the Feline board. We've got match point for the Felines.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of it, it seems like we are going to be seeing this one play through. I mean, match point advantage here for the side of the Felines. And they end it all off here against Stellar Prime, though. Respond back with their own sense of force and prolong this game even more. As the rest of the squad of the Felines will go for the tracker on his A side. Definitely going to be a bomb plant here soon enough.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna go down. It's a 5v5 retake. On the A side, this is gonna be an interesting one. Infinity is gonna be the first one to try to be a little more aggressive onto the blue side. He doesn't want to give it life away. Cosmo's gonna be the first pick. This time, Aegis comes through with a good push right in time. Cliche does get information, but he's gonna be the last one standing in a 1v4 and 17 seconds on the clock. There's not much you could do in a position like that. And Felines is gonna get an easy win. A cool little breeze in through the SND, a 9-1 to end it off.
I mean, it's a map of slums, and they haven't been able to show us exactly what they can offer and what they can do, and they absolutely serve. And yeah, but the problem is, though, for the side of the Felines, job's not yet done, but I don't think it's going to be a problem at most once we move over now towards control. So, hey, we'll see if ever it's going to change up or not, though. But I have a very strong, confident, and strong feeling that it's going to be a 3-0 here for this very series here, Kenny.
Yep, it does seem likely that we're heading to a 3. Several Felines were able to really give what a game for hardpoint. They were on a killing spree when it came against the Stellar Prime players, and even in S&D, a very one-sided game for the Felines. Only gave one single round to Stellar Prime, and they were like, that's it, that's all you get, buddy. And we're gonna shut this thing off. We're gonna go quickly off to the control game and end match number 3. So control, that is where we're gonna see Felines and Stellar Prime for the last time, and it seems like Felines has a good control. They've built up good momentum, and they're gonna shut this off quickly. It's gonna be a quick little matchup, the next one.
Yeah, definitely. Well, let's take a look at the statistics there on the Slum Search and Destroy. I mean, if you guys didn't get to see it, it was a pretty much an absolute domination run there from the side of the Felines. They got 15 kills for the side of Lemon, Wings on 11, Cosmo on 10, 7 for the side of Rebel, Aegis on 5. You don't really gonna do much here if you score lines 9-1 here, Kenny.
Well, you can see that too, the kills. You can see it, the Lemon with 15 kills. I mean, Rebel with 7. This time we might be seeing a little change in the kill standings from the side of Felines. We might be seeing Lemon coming up on top, but I feel like for the Felines, they have bigger goals in mind. They've got bigger goals. They want to get to that top 2 spot when it comes to China major qualifiers. Definitely the top contenders for that position, and so that is what they're really working for.
Yeah, I mean, I think Stellar Prime did absolutely try to put up a show there, but it's just the constant outreading there from the side of Felines really made it harder for them. So, and comes into shove, the experience, the chemistry, and the gunfights just all adds up, and why this run for Slums was just absolutely dominating. But hey, they still have one more game to prove themselves here to put down the players of Felines, or can just the Felines here just clean this one up in a 3-0 fashion, which most likely will be the case. But I'm open for some surprises here, Kenny.
We all love a quick, good little comeback when it comes to these games, but Felines, they have no room for messing this up when it comes to top 2 for Chanichok to China. I mean, this is what we're really playing for, right? These top 3 teams, Esports, P2E, and the Felines. And I mean, Felines, they're definitely not going to be taking this control hardpoint easily. So Stellar Prime has a good matchup against them. This is going to be their last chance against the Felines control map. I mean, it all comes down to gunfights, especially when you're looking at just how different the two teams are. We have Felines with such aggressive gameplays. We saw 2 clutch ups from their side in S&D as well. I mean, it really shows that a single player of Felines is probably equivalent to 2 players of Stellar Prime. I mean, that's really how quick maths worked. And yeah, we're gonna move on to control in a bit, guys. So keep watching.
Definitely. And, with that being said as well, I want to give a huge shout out to, to my African boys, to Fatty, to Live, to Virus, Pain, and Hack. And, alongside Bailey and Pandora, I hope I don't miss anyone. And obviously Shy as well. But, yeah, I mean, let's just take a look at this. We're about to head straight towards the next initial game. That's going to be Control. Send the all by Bear Clan once again. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last and final series here for our third matchup for today. It's the Felines and Stellar Prime. Felines here. They need to absolutely get this one cleaned up. 3-0 is the way to go for them to just make sure to at least, still stand strong and stay alive for this run for this dream of CDM. And looking like so far, I mean, look at how hungry and how mad they are here, and already invading in enemy lines. And this might just be the fastest control round that we will be able to see in the Shanghai Choke to China.
What was that starting coming through from the side of Felines? 28 for 10. And it seems like they're going to be ending this off soon enough. Players just stunned into the backside of the spawn. Lehman comes through for the kill. The Pred is going to come through for Revel. Aegis is already up there and 4 lives left. It's not even been... It's 30 seconds still left for this particular round. And last one player, Cliche, is going to go down instantly as well. What? What just happened, Warden?
Huh? Wait, I'm sorry, I just woke up. What just happened? Oh. Wait, round 1 already over? Are you freaking kidding me? Well, hey man, I mean, I would totally expect the Felines to be poppy here on a standoff. I mean, after all, history was made yesterday. They took that terrible L up against UE Esports. So you're going to be expecting a lot of polishments. That's a definite back and a half. And you get to see already as well that in some way there is going to be a bit of a fight to be seen here for Stellar Prime, but you do have players 3 Aegis as well extended out as well towards the backside, and any moment of time if they can break through and clean up the granny side, and maybe till then they can start to do another spawn trap of their own.
They really do. This time things are looking a little better for Stellar Prime, but they're going to be holding it off as much as they can. Felines still need to make that push up inside to the point. They're able to flag A, but the Equi is going to be out for Cosmo. He's going to do a complete wipeout of Team Stellar. He's going to find the 6th as well, going in for the 7th. Comeback comes through, but shuts him off. He's already got a lot of score streaks to work with as well. The HS has been out. They're going to hope to give A back to the Felines, but the wallbang comes through for the side of Felines. 9 lives left for Stellar, and this seems like another easy win on the board for the Felines.
Gonna be another one here into the records for the side of the Felines. I mean, 20-6 here. No more respawns anymore for the side of Stellar Prime as Cosmo going all low, and behold, they go. 3 laps remaining. It's just going to be Cliche and Lowen now. It's comeback and second down. Lowen with a scope share from the back side, looking to make the play. And unfortunately, gets overrun by Lemon, and it's now going to be Cliche with a CBR4 here alone inside of the control point. Offer a pinch, offer anything you have to do. Double trades, yada, yada, yada. And it's going to be another round here for the side of the Felines. Match point advantage they go.
Oh, Felines just been so dominating when it comes to this control hopper. We saw the fastest first round, second one going into their favor as well. It seems like the third one is not going to be any different because Felines, they've got score streaks to work with. They've got ops to open up, and I think they're going to be coming out pretty soon as the claw already comes through for Lemon. He finds 2. He has support. Dan, he's going to be out for Revel as well as he finds 3 players in a row. He finds the 4th,
Jesus.
And he's going in for the 5th, and that's going to be another quick round. Is this going to be even quicker than round number 1? We're going to find out soon.
Yeah, the spark's going to be out here, but it's not going to matter for Lowen. 29-9 we go. Only 1 life has been reaped away from the players of Felines, and just like that, oh my days, absolute bloodbath, absolute masterclass performance here on the standoff, and it was definitely faster than the first round there. The fastest standoff control, the fastest control game mode that we have been able to see in this competition for this Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China.
I feel like I just started talking about the game, and we're already at the end of it. That wasn't even 5 minutes until we started the match. That has to be the quickest game. Oh my god. What a showdown, Felines. What an incredible team you are. I mean, I'm scared. I'm scared of Felines. I mean, I'm not even up against them, but I'm scared to go up against these players. I mean, what an incredible show.
Yeah, I mean, what do you say after that? What do you absolutely say after that? The spawn traps, the operators, the gunfights, everything was just clicking there. You can definitely feel that the Felines were hungry and that they wanted to just get this over with, because they have a tougher matchup up next for tomorrow up against P2E. But let's take a look at the stats there. Brilliant once again for that very initial game. Kenny, it was just a show. I mean, I'm expecting every player from the side of Stellar Prime to be on single digits. Cosmo was mad. Lemon was mad. Revel was mad. Everyone was freaking mad for the side of the Felines.
I mean, I saw the players of Stellar spawn right up front of them, and they didn't even have a chance to shoot out a bullet before the Felines caught them and shut them off instantly. I mean, it goes to show. You can see it in the statistics. The kills are incredible when it comes to each and every single player. Oh, what a game. It's been one of the most dominating games of Control in these qualifiers. Definitely has to be top there. And that was Felines for you guys. I mean, you don't want to mess with a team like that.
Yep, you absolutely don't. I mean, they were just immaculate all over the place. They were able to get everything said and done. And yeah, I mean, a tougher matchup up against Felines tomorrow between them and P2E. And that's definitely going to be dictating their pace in regard to whether are they going to be able to make it to the CDM. But obviously, one big factor obviously as well is going to be what's going to be happening between CU Esports and P2E. That will be happening after this series, which will be happening next already. So guys, the Blockbuster match is now within our reach. It's just going to be, we'll just have to wait a bit of time for us to see that one play out.
Really, I mean, we are all excited for CU Esports versus P2E. This is the match we've been waiting for, day number 6, and it is about to unfold. But before it does, let's take a quick little break, and we will be right back with Johnny Took to China. All right, guys, we are back and we're starting match number 4 instantly. That's going to be Esports and P2E. No time to waste at all. We've got the top 2 teams ready in the line, waiting for the matchup of day number 6 that you've all been waiting for. This is Johnny Choke to China, brought to you by Bear Clan, and we've got one hell of a show waiting for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's a blockbuster match here for the second to the last day of the broadcast, and this is going to dictate quite a lot. I mean, this is a matchup between, well, you guys know, P2E up against Sui Esports. If Sui Esports claims this matchup as well, best believe it, they're going to be making it to the CDM as the #1 seeding squad here, at least for the CDM qualifiers, from this Tandoori to China. And if that's going to be the case, well, we're going to have another toss-up between P2E and players of the Felines for the second spot for tomorrow's run. But if ever we do get to see Sui Esports lose this matchup later on, then I don't know. We might be able to see a pretty strong head-to-head comparison to tally up on who actually fairly makes it to the CDM.
Yep, it really puts things in perspective of how all 3 of these games really make a difference when it comes to these top 2 spots. I mean, you don't want to lose a single game in all 3 of them if you want a chance in the top 2. We saw last night, we saw the teams P2E, CU Esports versus P2E versus the Felines, and unfortunately the Felines weren't able to quite make the mark, but CU Esports, they did lose 1 game. So this particular matchup, that's going to be CU Esports versus P2E. This is going to be an interesting one for sure. This is going to be the decider of our top 2 teams for the qualifiers, China majors. I mean, this is where we started, but this is exactly what we were hoping to see. And let's not wait any further. We've got CU Esports versus P2E going up ahead for this hardpoint game.
It's the moment you guys have been waiting for, the moment where we do get to find out if ever Sui Esports is the #1 team in this competition as they go against the Pound to Elite squad of Elite Titan Esports. Here we go. We're heading straight to a map of Ashenda.
Hashin has started, and so has the matchup. The initial push comes through, and this time it's gonna be P2E inside the point. The pressure is on for Sue. They're gonna be hoping to get that push back inside the point, and they're gonna be able to do so for a bit as well. This time P2E back up to the top side, hoping to get positions in hand and hoping to get the point back.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that we're seeing a map of Ashenda in this type of series here, because we already got to see Pound to Elite. I mean, Sui Esports go against the Felines inside of this very map, so I wouldn't be so surprised if ever Pound to Elite can get most of the reads inside of this play. But at the same time, I'm not going to neglect the intelligence of Sui Esports. But for the time being, though, on this team #1, Pound to Elite, so far they are in it for a show. Scrappy Hill, smokes all over the place, into back and forth gunplay, and you are looking to have the players of Pound to Elite get these initial leads here as we head straight towards the rotation and close out the run there on towards P1. P2 is now going to be opening up into players of Pound to Elite here first, in it for a show.
CU Esports not wasting any time to make that push back inside. The hardpoint has started, and this time it's going to be CU Esports getting the first few seconds inside, but P2E with the favorable spawns pushing through in time. The smokes are going to go through for the pushes to come through. First, the side of CU Esports. Nixo tries to push in. Abyss gets 3 in the back, and P2E, they've got the upper hand.
27 now to 22 now. Here's going to be the players of Sui Esports looking to get the stack here from the front side. Griffin's now going to be alone. Reinforcement needs to happen here for the side of Pound to Elite. They got to go for the foot race now here inside of the hill. Smoke's going to be deployed. Crossfire all over the place. Random is going to be whipping out the war machine for him to create the space that they need to claim out of this hill. And look like they have been able to sustain the first initial wave of gunfights on this very hill. Moving over now towards the next run. Another wave of pushes here for the side of Sui Esports. And finally, they do get the break, but it's only going to be good for the last 14 seconds inside of this hard point. P3 now up next. But for the time being, no scrap time rightfully owned by the players of Sui Esports.
Scrap time all up in the hands of CU Esports. The next hardpoint about to start soon. P2E already setting themselves up. The trophies have gone through, and this time it's going to be the ops coming through for the side of P2E. If they're able to hold up the positions well, Suction builds out the death machine, but he's going to get taken down by a nade onto Random. A huge kill right there. The war machine's going to come out for the
far. Crusher not able to do much. P2E still contesting alongside Su Esports inside the point. Nades going through back and forth. It's smoke. Everyone's line of sight's been concussed by the smoke, and P2E is gonna come out on top for getting the point in hand.
Yeah, but it's not yet over here. Subpar, last 30 points here remaining in this prep time. Fail time starts to come through, and a bit of a breakthrough there for a set of Sui Esports. But Pound to Elite, they washed away the players of Sui Esports. Now Master extends out with a Sparrow as well. Absolute perfect investment here from your boy Master. The spawn are going to get split apart here for a set of Sui Esports. They can definitely afford to try to go for another break, but for how much? 5 seconds remaining, and they'll look at the players of P2E. They are going to go for the early rotation now here on P number 4.
P2E not wasting any time at all for pushing on to the next point. They've always gotten those early rotations in hand, and this time it's going to be the same case. Su Esports, they still have a pretty good definition when it comes to points. Pound to a lead, trying to shut out the players. The initial push coming in from through Su Esports, and they were quite exemplary with it as well. Completely cutting off the player. The War Machine's going to be out for random, and that's going to be crucial for the second wave coming off. Su Esports not quite able to push back onto them, and this time Su Esports able to get a hold of the hill.
Now, this is the problem here that you don't really want to face when Sui Esports going to be fully defined inside of the hill. Most of the times, there hasn't been a time where we haven't been able to see any team break this one through. But can it be the first? Can P2E be the first squad to absolutely serve that statement wrong? Absolutely no. Denial comes through. Olive finds a double, and they push back the players of P2E once again. Sui Esports, last 2 points for them to claim the lead right back, and they're going to be in it for a show. Driver's seat, back on track. Sui Esports, they go.
Ooh, Su Esports with a response. What a response it was. The Tempest was out. It was on a killing spree. We got Flirt up top. We got 3 players of Su Esports going for the top control. The push comes through toward the mid of the hill, and this time it's going to be Su Esports back inside the point again. P2E recollecting themselves. This time the push needs to come through in the next few seconds. It seems like Su Esports they're stacking on points. P2E, even though if they were able to they got a hold of the point initially, they weren't able to quite pull it off against the Su Esports, and it seems like it's the same case this time.
Yep. So far, Pound to Elite here now. Here, going to be down by the trail. Last 30 seconds now here on SP1. So Esports to enter the 100-point mark. Section I'm here to push in Mid-Abyss and Random on the bottom kitchen side. So for Castle top control now here for the set of East, where should be given in a moment or so, but they do hit it from the bottom side instead. Alongside Section coming from the Archer side. Saro here wrapping around, looking to get the pinch here to be offered. Griffin finds one for himself. Crusher and Flirt here hopping inside of the hill, ring around a Rosie, baby. It's going to be a big old fight, and looking like it's going to be Esports removing bulk of the kill and the time as well. Now P2 is going to be opening up here with Pound to Elite. Whips out the Sparrow. That is going to be your boy player 2 Master. Not going to be able to get the most impact out of it. And Sui Esports player 1 here, Flirt, looking to be able to provide the leeway that the rest of the squad need for Sui Esports to hop inside of the hill. Fully stacked up now. They could offer the pinch any moment or so. Pound to Elite. A bit more hesitation here will be found over, and looking like they are losing their gunfights. One by one they go.
P2E, they really need to make that push count, and that's gonna be it. Griffin finally opening things up for the side of P2E. He finds 5 with the death machine. Abyss comes through with 2 kills as well for the side of P2E, and it seems like Su Esports is trying to hold that point back into their hands. The push comes through from the side of Su Esports, but P2E is gonna be waiting for them desperately to shut them off, and Random's gonna find 4 in a row to completely wipe out the players of Su Esports.
130 and 124 here. Game close as ever. Olive, IGL, doesn't matter. But 3 spree on the feed for the set of Sui Esports for them to be able to get the break there for the scrap time. Now, foot racer on the P number 3 on the warehouse as we go. So far, player for Griffin's going to be all alone right around the vicinity. He does get taken down, but if you take a look at the players from Pound to Elite here, they quickly marked on the top side. Balcony, Umbrella's control, not going to be a problem at most. Abyss out here with an equalizer. Definitely going to be a nice breakthrough in an opener here on side of this hill, as they have been able to take away 3 players on the start of this very hard point. Blurred leading the way. Player 5, Crusher here, doubles it down as well, looking to get the bed in switch, and will be able to get the break now here inside of the hill.
Esports still contesting the point. P2E right up front as well. The smoke's really coming in handy for P2E. They're able to make that push back in. Clear out the point for Su Esports. Su Esports back with the push. They're still contesting. They're still hoping to clear up the point. And yes, they do. The points just head to head, a 5-point difference between the two teams. And this time it's going to be P2E back in the spawn. Flirt trying to contest, trying to hold up the lead of say 2-3 points. The next hard point about to start soon, and this time it's going to be P2E back with early rotations to set things up. Are they going to be able to hold it though? That's the question in mind. CU Esports is going to try to make that push soon enough. The next few seconds, this is going to be crucial for POW to Elite to hold it off tight to stop the players of CU Esports to make that push. Random is going to try his best. He's going to fight 3 players in a row, and CU Esports smokes come through. The initial push, the initial wave by CU Esports is going to be here. The contest comes in. Olive comes in from the back and he clears up alongside Flirt with the death machine of Saksham and the Rage.
A definite missed opportunity for POW to Elite to whip out the Robber skills to get this full definition here instead of the still much more needed win, but it didn't happen. That's going to be Saksham here going to go for the cut, but he can't find the frag. Master shuts him away pretty quick and early on, able to get another one to his name. Player 1, Flirt now going to be alone, but the reinforcement will be coming through now here for the side of CU Esports, and they are drastically changing up the tide of the game. Momentum set up for them, able to take this lead right back once again. 164 to 147. CU Esports here, just so scrappy in regards to the hill time.
Hardpoint contested.
168, 147 to go. Coming in here. Not so exactly certain we can hear you here today, but we have one for sure here. It's going to be POW to Elite now here. Just losing the amount of traction here. Sam pass by CU Esports is gross, evidently stronger here, Kenny.
We got Zyro up inside. He finds 2. He's looking for the 3rd. Desperately, P2E trying their best. Everything they got to push through in P1 to get the lead back in hand so that they can give a fighting chance to CU Esports. Nixo comes in from the top side. He's gonna desperately looking for the player up inside. That's gonna be Abyss, but Abyss shuts him off before he makes that push up inside. He's gonna get shut down by 2 more players pushing in from the side of CU Esports. But P2E, they want that lead, and they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it back in hand.
Back in hand here, but it's not going to be sufficient enough to be sitting pretty on your throne. As we get to see now here, P1's going to be closing up now with CU Esports here with a 3-point lead. Backside push to be offered here with CU Esports. Checks out. Flirt leads the way. Abyss. Styro finds the first 2 kill shot off this way, but Olive and Nixo will be able to get the trade now here. Pinch to be offered. Last 2 players alive here for P2E inside of this hill. It's a foot race to be seen, and looking like it's going to be CU Esports once again, serving another break.
Oh, CU Esports back inside the hill. They've been unstoppable when it comes to retakes, but Master is going to be shutting them off soon. He's like, no way, we're not giving it up anytime soon. The EQ is going to be out for Abyss as well. 200-point mark closer than ever for P2E. They want to keep this rage up. CU Esports, they're spawning back behind, and they've got not much to work with. P2E with the 200 points.
Yeah, massive push out there on the driveway side alongside rock side as well, forcing the players to CU Esports to spawn on the well side. And this is definitely a hill. Much more needed for the side of P2E if they want to close out the deal soon enough. But no, the game is far from over. Master out. Late investment here with a Sparrow. Gets taken down. But in return, they do spawn in as well for the new side of the hill time. And just like that now, it's another foot race here on this P number 3. Can we see more here from the side of CU Esports? Hurricane POW to Elite. Finish off what Felines couldn't finish on this map of Ashenda.
We've got the next hardpoint starting off soon. We got P2E already up inside. They've always been there in the initial starting, but are they going to be able to hold it off? This is the question in hand. CU Esports is going to try to make the first push inside. Flirt already seen, taking down 2 players. Griffin comes in through the back as he pushes through to the players of CU Esports in hopes to shut them off, but they're going to be coming through the trades, just going back and forth. Finding kills through the smoke is going to be Master before he goes down to Flirt from the back, and CU Esports, they do get 200 points as well. P2E still with the lead in hand, and this time CU Esports is going to be getting the hold of the point.
The game's not going to end here, not just yet. On the speed number 3 has to come down to another race on that P number 4 in each and every single time. P4 has been rightfully owned by the side of Sui Esports. Can the narrative switch up this time around, favoring the players of Pound to Elite? It all boils down to this. Topside control, big 1v1 fight. Tyro fights a double. Flirt and Olive is going to be out. And then Biz now here goes for the extension now here on Panty's side. Pushing through now here, able to lurk around, find Saxum as well. Abyss making the play. Abyss live, but player 4 able to get the trade, but the hardpoint opens up now here for the players of Pound to Elite. The War Machine for the set of random. 59 kills to his name, but he gets taken down. Mixo looking to get the trade. Pound to Elite here has the wave of gunfight favoring for them. One more player, 2 more player. That is going to be Saxum and Olive that they got to play for. And so far, it is Sui Esports looking to stack up the hill, but Abyss will come in here with the equalizer to clean up the mess. Finds 1, finds 2. The triple comes through. Pound to Elite. 7 points remaining. Sui Esports. Last heave of contestment. All they can hope for to try to survive inside of this game. Mixo slides in. 2, 3 points. No, it's not going to end here. Not just yet. Could it be the case? Can Sui Esports sustain and find the means to live up for another game as Saxum whips at the net machine. Pushes back the players to Pound to Elite. Ladies and gentlemen, we go back to P1, baby.
Oh, P2E, they only need 0 points to end this off, and this time it's gonna be P2E inside the point as well. That's gonna be Master who gets shut down. We got Sui Esports pushing through and back and forth. Is this gonna be a comeback of the century? We see Olive and Nixo already up inside with the VMPs, with the SMGs coming through. Everybody inside the OBJ for Sui Esports. The Sparrow's gonna be out. Olive shutting people down left, right. Abyss tries to make that push inside, but this time it's gonna be Sui Esports back inside the point to shut things down. Sui Esports.
What a show, what a feat, what a run from Sui Esports and P2E. But this time around, P2E will be the first to lead the series now. First map dropped from the side of Sui Esports, and that is presented to you all by Pound to Elite by Elite Thailand Esports.
P2E, what a team. What a set of players. They are up in their game. I mean, they're the only team in this matchup that hasn't lost a single game up until this point, and they're continuing it up in this hacienda as well.
Crazy, absolute crazy performance there from Random and the rest of the crew there from the set of Pound to Elite. Nearly a comeback though from the set of Sui Esports. It was pretty darn close. I mean, one more wave that Sui Esports could have been able to deal with. Until then, that could have been this comeback of the century. The comeback here for this Bear Clan Sanity took to China. I mean, this map of Hacienda has been serving a lot of these intense moments here, Kenny.
I think it all changed when it came down to that last hard point before the reset, and that's really where things turned around. Let's have a look at the statistics that you've been waiting for to see of the previous game.
Yeah, 59 freaking kills for Random, 1 kill away from getting that 60k run, 2 minutes inside of the hill time, and 199 impact freaking rating. Random. Definitely. Once this done, set and over with. Now you move back now here for the side of Sui Esports. Flirt with 52 as well. Definitely as much impact as Random. But overall, hardpoint is done. You gotta leave the past behind. Search and Destroy is gonna be up next here, Kenny.
It's not like Sui Esports was any far behind. I mean, they've got this in the back. They got the lead in hand a few times from the side of P2E, even though they did get it initially. Sui Esports were able to give off a pretty good response to P2E, but were they able to really hold it off in the last few hardpoints? No, they weren't. P2E's use of ops when it came to P4 in the last wave of hardpoints, it was just incredible. It was just, they didn't want to give it up at all, and it all came down to 3 points in the ending for P2E, and that's going to be an easy breeze. One single push from the side of P2E, one single good push as a team, and that was the ending for Hardpoint. And yeah.
I mean, if a game goes down to the wire like that, the scrap time came into matters than most. And well, guess what? you know, I feel like in some way, one big reason why this match just went to the side of P2E here is because, you know, I think CDM Esports took the gamble. I mean, they played a Shendo once again here. They let that one open through. And I mean, it's a comfort map. I can't blame CDM Esports for that one. But I feel like if you are in this level of competition, I don't think you want to have any repetitions, especially when there's VODs out there. And, you know, P2E just played exactly the map how Felines did, but this time around, play more around the hill. I mean, you know exactly how cohesive the squad of CDM Esports can be. And one thing that they did is that, obviously, P2E didn't just focus inside of the hill itself. They played a bit of cutoff to make sure that no cohesive pushes will be happening from the side of CDM Esports until then. Those factors came into matters at the perfect amount of time inside of the game. But with that being said, hardpoint, goodbye. Search and Destroy is now going to be up next, and that's going to be a map of slums. So here we go. CDM Esports on the trail. Pound to Elite leading the series now here by 1.
Yeah, SND is about to start off soon. We got the initial pushes going through for the lethals going in back and forth. Nobody really making a push. The first blood needs to come through still for the side of both teams. Nobody really making peek, and it's gonna be Sucksham who goes down to random from the side of P2E Esports. A man down, and they're looking for a trade, and that's gonna be Master who goes down by the side of Crusher.
Lane shot there for Crusher. Massive trade. That's a 4v4. Can't put up any mistakes. I try to go for the crosshair, and Random's going to be cooking the nade as well, expecting Master to be still in the same angle, but Crusher find the base away as well. Absolute show here for Crusher in this first round. Still not over though. After all, there is still Cyro, Random, especially Random up the scope, still alive and being. Looking to go for the push out now here. Finds a hit mark for Griffin, able to get the Punisher. Next one's going to be down on the other side. Can definitely offer a pinch here. Finds Griffin away. Random walks into it. Now it's Cyro all alone in 1v3.
Cyro's going to get pushed up, and that's going to be the end for the side of CDM Esports. For the side of P2E. CDM Esports coming up on top. Nixel with 3 kills in that last push from P2E. This time, they're going to have to change things up. That was a slow round initially. It feels like it's going to be a slow one back again. They're going to play for picks. But this time, P2E's contest goes through towards the A side. Nixo is already waiting for them there. He finds 2. He's going in for the 3rd. He's hoping to find another. But Master finds 2 in the back.
Green just spent here from the side of Pound to Elite. But you can't get complacent when Nixo and Flirt is still alive. After all, any of these players can definitely pull up a clutch now. It's going to be flying on by there. I don't think it's going to be affecting player from Random at all. Trophy's going to be there set apart. But look at the 2 players from set apart to Elite here. That is going to be Griffin alongside Master looking to wrap around now. Pinch can definitely be offered there. Spots Flirt there. Disengages. Doesn't have to go for the fight. You got to wait for your teammate there from the backside. And Nixo finds Griffin away. But from the back, Master able to get the pinch. Pound to Elite responds back with their own round.
Round's been tied up. It's anyone's game. The response from P2E has been great. The aggressiveness from CDM Esports from the side of P2E really played out really well for them, for the A site. This time they're going to go for a similar take, but not being too aggressive. They're hoping CDM Esports is probably going to be expecting them going towards the A side. Griffin is going to spot a player mid, but Olive comes through for the support. Sucksham ends him off. Griffin is going to get taken down, and that's going to be P2E a man down.
And Crusher finds Cyro once again. Lovely lurking plays here from the set of Crusher. That's one of the 2 out of 3 the most dangerous players out, and just like that, now they totally go for the collapse. Olive finds Master Random away. Abyss now here, IGL all alone. Goes all for the spray down, has 5 players up in the bound, finds Sacksham. Can he find another? No, he doesn't. Olive, IGL, Mr. Leader gets the trade. CDM Esports now here back on the lead.
CDM Esports. They were able to pull it through in the previous game. Their aggressiveness really played up well for them this time. Players pushing through. Nades come through from the side of CU Esports, all up in the B site. That's where they're expecting P2E to push into, and that's where the action's gonna be. Abyss is gonna find 2. Master finds 2 as well. Flirt is gonna be the last one standing from the side of CU Esports in a 1v4. And he's gonna get shut down instantly from the side of Griffin.
Not over yet.
Definitely a pretty heavy back and forth battle now. 2 for 2 they go. It's a bit scary here though.
Bomb spotted.
Definitely.
Got the bomb.
Man to be seen here is Nick, so off that SMG, 6 kills here, leading the lobby with the most eliminations. Nate's gonna be flying on by now here on towards the B side, looking like it's gonna be a B approach here for the side of Pound to Elite. Are you ready for it? No, Abyss finds him first. Back and forth they go. Master able to get the bulk of the trades, and now it's gonna be player 5 Crusher all alone, a shotgun on hand. Looking to get the final shot down, but Master able to get the pinch to be offered. Just like that now. Flirt all alone. 1v3 situation. Bomb's gonna get planted as well.
Flirt already been spotted. Random shotting him out.
Ready up.
E2E, this time getting the lead in hand. Is CU Esports going to be able to clutch it off, equal it off, back again? Or are they not? P2E, they do have already a match point. And CU Esports, they're going to be feeling the pressure this time. A push comes through from the side of P2E, mid-side. That's where CU Esports is going to be waiting for them. Suction shots 2 players off. Master, Abyss go down. Flirt is going to get spotted by Random. And Random finds 1 through the wall. You don't want to be predicted by a man like him. We're down to a 2v2 between CU Esports and P2E.
Seemed to be a pretty random shot, we say. Now they're going to go for double stack now here outside of the A perimeter. They have the bomb in their hands. They don't have to push it out just yet, though. I mean, you got a minute and 15 seconds to play for. You just got to wait it out. Coming through. Down to Elite. ETS, Griffin. Random now here pushing towards the B side. East, which just completely gets the proper read. And pop this bomb planted now here. They should know exactly where they're going to be coming from.
Bomb has been planted.
Nix is going to be ready to react for it, but Counter Elite going to be playing off the post plan. They got an AR, and they got a sniper to play for. Definitely the better choice here in regards to the post plan up against Nixo's VMP and the Type 63. This round should definitely go to the set of Counter Elite.
They've got good positions at hand. CU Esports finally making a walk towards the bomb side, but they're gonna go in for the defuse. I don't know if they have a lookout for that. Because Nixo is gonna be distracting them in the backside, and that's gonna be a ninja defuse from the side.
Yeah.
Oh,
not the first time that CU Esports pulled something like that. Now,
Defend the
definitely some little birds for Pound to Elite. I mean, if you can't win by the gunfights, you can definitely win by the objective. And that's going to be a pretty terrible cause of losses there out there round itself. CU Esports are able to get a tie up now. That's for Crusher. Triple stack here goes for the Chow. Looking to offer a bit more. And just like that, it's a total collapse for the players and Pound to Elite. CU Esports in control.
last 2 players left for P2E, Abyss and Master. They're going to reposition themselves, but are they going to be able to hide enough from the wrath of CU Esports? Master, the last one standing. He tries to get 2. He will. Crusher, Flirt going down. The position have already gone through. He's going to get pinched. Suction trying to make that push, and he's going to get that kill off Master.
next round.
Such a leads now here, CU Esports. Definite, very much needed to win. If they want to title themselves here as the #1 team in this qualifiers, they can't afford to drop this search and destroy as well. If they win the search and destroy, that is going to be a safety net for them to qualify for CDM already. Big stack now here on towards the B side, but a totally different approach for the setup out to Elite, and they're going to try to go for this wrap around as well. So player 2 Master should be the first line of contact here from the back side as he finds Olive away already. Double stack as well here from this E2 strike. Big fight, Crusher able to take Abyss away. Flirt finds Saru out. Overextension pays the price, and that's going to be the numbers drop below. Saxon finds Master out. Griffin random all alone now here to go for the clutch, pushing through. Kills after kills they go, and just like that, it's going to be another round for CU Esports.
E2E. They were able to plant the bomb in time. They had man advantage in on their side as well, but not quite able to push pull through against CU Esports. They went down. The aggressiveness, the push through from the side of P2E really did not play out well for them. You don't want to make mistakes when you're up against players like CU Esports. This time, CU on the attacking side make that push towards the A bomb side. They're gonna clear it off. Griffin already hoping to get some kills. He knows their players up there. Random's gonna find Crusher. Was that another wall back?
Yes, it was. The Flirt was going to be lurking as well from the backside. Griffin going to be able to get the push up now towards the side itself. Ways on by. Gets the kill. Backs away now. But look at the flank there from the side of Flirt. Machine Pistol is going to be out as well. He finds one. But can he then find a double? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Oh, Flirt. The Lurk of the century. Just like that, they double it down. Up by 3 rounds to go. 2 more for the match point.
What a response from Flirt. 5 kills on the leaderboard right now. So with 10, and this time onto Elite, hoping to stop the push onto the B side. Zyro's gonna find Olive. Flirt goes down, takes down Master. The shots through the smoke go through for Nixo, but he's not really gonna be able to find one because the players of P2E have gone back. Griffin with the response, he's gonna get 2 out. And Flirt is gonna be the last one standing for the side of CU Esports.
If you are CU Esports, you don't want to rush too much. You can play off the time. Flirt 1v3. Out to Elite. Looking to go for the hunt now. Griffin's going to be prone down there towards the side. Checks out. Finds one hit marker. Prevails. Player 5. Griffin should be able to reactivate as well. So it should be an easy kill there for Griffin. And he dropped the lead to 2. Down to Elite still. Finding some lifeline now here in the slums to search and destroy.
Really are. They're really pushing back. CU Esports, they still have 3 more rounds to end it off. P2E, they can still make a response. They've got a lot of time to work with, and this time they're going to be aggressive on the B side, but that's not where the players of CU Esports are. They're going to be mid. They're going to be trying to make that push, but P2E, they have a clear positioning of the players pushing in. Smoke's not really coming in handy, and the players of P2E pushing through CU Esports. The Flirt's gonna find 2. He goes in for the 3rd, but he gets shut down by Griffin.
Ready up.
Ooh la la. 65 now. 1 more round here for the equalizer.
Defend the objective.
And we see another comeback here from Pound to Elite. As a 2-3 split will be offered. Looking like this time around, CU Esports, they're going to be calling for a default play here, looking to play for the pickoffs. Oh, look at the angle. Oh boy. Didn't get the shot to fly. Still a battle for pickoffs here, Kenny.
Still holding off, hoping to make a move. The next few seconds, whoever goes down, that's where the action is going to be. Flirt and Olive still desperately looking for somebody towards the A side. You could see a player there. They're trying to slowly get aggressive into the A bomb side. They do have control of it. Random is going to be right behind. Zara's going to be the first pick to go off. Olive has already spotted Random, but Random's going to hit that shot. Quick, killed from that sniper. He knows somebody's going to make that peek, but not quite able to spot anybody right now. Griffin and Random, the last 2 standing in a 2v3 against CU Esports. 3 players to go down. Flirt is going to be the first one to be taken down. Nixo has positioning off Griffin, but is Griffin gonna know where he is? Section goes down in the back and Griffin.
It's a trade so quickly. He shuts it all away. Now we get to see the equalizer once again. Pound to Elite.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Winning just 3 freaking rounds in a row. This shouldn't happen. CU Esports can just definitely just stacked up there towards the beast. The Blue House will play off the trace, but they left Nixo all alone, and that they gotta pay for the price. And now, rush towards B. Nate's flying on by here. Should be able to catch player 5 Griffin here, tag down to the ground, but Cyro finds the first kill there on towards Olive. Saksham finds Griffin as well. Master finds Saksham. He's after trace now, but look at the pinch to be offered here, but instead of a biz, finds one. Crusher's out, backs away as well, stays alive. Random finds Nixo, and now it's gonna be Flirt all alone. And on towards graveyard side of biz, checks out. Random's gonna be there as well. Double chow. Gets tagged up and from the backside. Gonna be Random. Out and going. Master is gone and dusted. Dusting the players of CDM Esports. Now, lead is on for Pound to Elite.
Ooh, P2E. They've been running rounds on rounds. Able to get the lead back in hand. That's got to be one of the most incredible pushbacks from P2E. This time the players are going to be playing this slow. Abyss and Olive right next to each other. Whoever makes that initial push is really going to be playing out soon.
It's going to shove. Olive's going to be there. Oh, Flirt backs away. Massive kill there for this leader versus leader competition. Abyss. There's an outread there up against Olive. Pressure flying on by there on the B side, but a trophy will be able to cancel it out. The Esports just has to play and pray that they get a pick off. Flirt's gonna be there on the other side. It's Random. And if you're Pound to Elite, you don't really have to do much. You just have to wait out. Random. Checks out! He gets to read up against Flirt. Now it's gonna be a 2v5 situation. 1v5 situation. Mixo's all alone. Pound to Elite on the march for the match point advantage.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Oh, P2E. They've got to keep this momentum up, and if they do, this is going to be the last game for
The objective.
this SND. Is about to end off. If CDM Esports does not make the right response this time, playing it slow. CDM Esports going in for the A push. The initial picks already gone through. The trades have already been made. P2E, CDM Esports, 4v4. Olive is gonna go down to Random. Who's gonna find another? Griffin up front is Crusher. He shuts him off with the prize fighters. HS comes out. Flirt is right up front. He's gonna get shut down. Hopefully, but Flirt finds two. He finds three.
Random gets a trade. They get it done. Pound to Elite. They win the series. 9-8. They go.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Oh,
Pound to Elite. 6, 9. Scoreline. House. They got it done. Kenny, they got it done.
It was incredible. CDM Esports, they just came out to a halt on that 6th round. Oof.
This is disastrous. And you gotta shout out Igor as well. You gotta shout out Igor as the coach as well, bro.
You really got it. I mean, you've gotta acknowledge the fact that P2E has been unstoppable, unbeatable when it comes to these qualifiers. I mean,
17 maps getting.
Yeah.
No loss.
There is no stopping them. Even if you're up in lead, if you got a 3-4 point lead in an SND, there's no stopping P2E. Oh, let's make more sense of this and let's have a look at the statistics. We got Griffin with 16, the MVP from the side off P2E, followed by Random. We can't say anything wrong about him. We saw how good those wall bangs hit. Those quick shots coming through. 16 kills for Random, followed by Master with 12, Abyss with 11, Zyro with 7. What a game.
11 for Section, 14 for Flirt. But for Nixo, Crusher on 8. Sad to see that Olive will be only having 4 kills to his name in a dire situation like this. Not looking great here. Definitely not looking great. Ooh la la.
I mean, I think we gotta talk about Random hitting those shots left and right with that sniper. He was unstoppable.
with the Tenduri. He was incredible with it. I mean, you got a player on the right, you got a player on the left. Random's your man to take them out. And he was just hitting shots on shots, wallbangs. His predicaments were crazy. It all comes down to this control. Is Sue Esports still in the game, or is P2E going to be unstoppable and unbeatable when it comes to China Majors qualifiers?
I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know how I feel about this, but John's not it over. If they get a 3-0 win here up against Sui Esports, it's not yet safe anymore here for the side of Sui Esports. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the next map is gonna be happening. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Blockbuster match of the second to the last day of the broadcast here for Bear Clan's Chanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports, literally powered by Elite Titan Esports. They got the players, they got their own players here playing now here. This is absolutely a show masterclass performance. Let's see if any repetition will come along in this run. How to Elite leads the series by 2. Can Sui Esports respond back with their own map as we open things up? First 2 kills for Sui Esports.
Sui with the response. Griffin finds 2 in the back. This time, Li's been cleared up, but the B push is going to come through for the side of Sui Esports. They've got a single flag in hand, but P2E is trying to make that response. They need random finds 2 in the back. Suction flirt goes down.
How to Elite in control already, and they push back to players Sui Esports. I mean, valiant efforts here for Sui Esports to try to get captured now on the B control point, but hey, lo and behold, recovery comes through. Now it's going to be Sui Esports here stacking up now here on this A control point. They cover up every corridor as much as they can. But big strike here from ETS. They find 3 on the feed. Last 2 players remaining here on this A control point. They can definitely go for the push out. They have to go for the pressure. They can't afford to give up any space if you are the players bound to Elite. And are they ready for it if you are Sui Esports? Olive able to get a triple to his name. And all of a sudden they equalize the life count. 18-17 they go.
Oh, Olive, the A objective already lost. B has he's partially been capped. And that's where all the action is going to be when it comes to these next few seconds. The push comes through. Saksham waiting in the mid side, hoping to make a push. Zyro comes in from the back and he's going to shut things off. Flirt comes in for the trade. He finds 2. He's looking desperately for the 3rd one. But players of P2E, they're going to hold it off on the B site.
Looking for here, Mastery on this main street. And find the finalization to get the connection here. Saksham walks into Master Do. The capture ensues there. Quickly, quick flickery do. Master finds Flirt as well. Don't worry about Olive there, but the nade connects from Abyss. Now it's gonna be 7-7 they go. Pushing through now here. Big fight, big push. No more respawns anymore for the set of Sui Esports. It's gonna be a 5v5. 4v4 they go. Flirt finds the double. On the feed. You can afford to slow it down. You can offer a pinch or a flank. Abyss gonna be slitting through as well. You're on towards P1. Finds one for himself. Gonna get the kill. Yes, he does. Flirt's now gonna be out for this round. Now gonna be Random Syro as well. Random missing the shot, but finds one information here from the backside. Player 3 though. Syro gets taken down. Saksham, the last 2 players here from the side of Sui Esports, will be hitting from the backside. Abyss can definitely go for the flank here. Danae's gonna get cooked up now. They're gonna go for the push here quickly, just like that. But the trophy cancels it out. But look at Abyss here off the flank. Finds one for himself, and Random shuts it down. Down to Elite with a stellar comeback in this first round of control standoff.
It all came down to those last few lives. P2E, they had good positions in hand. I mean, you could see 1 in the middle. You could see 2 holding off boxes, hoping for the push to come through. They got kills up in hand, but we're down to round number 2, and this is where ops are going to come through as well. The initial pick from Zyro, 2 kills in a row for him to start off with P2E. Good start.
29-27. Coming along here, pushing through. Goes from the backside. Oh, extension granted here for the center pound to Elite. Next, walks into Random. And they can definitely start to go for the capture here, but they gotta worry about Olive lurking on the deli side.
P2E, they're
They took an op out, but weren't quite able to do much with it. Olive finds 2 in the back. Flirt gets 1 as well. Lives been quite evened out between the two teams. It's anyone's game. 40 seconds on the clock, and the push needs to come through for P2E. Trades going back and forth, and seems like CU Esports has the initial advantage in terms of lives. Are they going to be able to hold it off enough? P2E, they need to make a push up soon. And CU Esports, they've got positions, they've got hold. They're waiting for P2E to make a push.
For Lurker for the set of section, but player 5 Griffin able to get the trade. Big spray down for a random. Finds Crusher up and within. Annihilator's going to be out here for a Crusher, but Equalizer will be out here for Nixo as well. And this looks to be a cleanup of this round as well. CU Esports about to respond back with their own round.
Seems like CU Esports has it in the P2E. They don't have much time to push in. Not enough lives to work with either. They're trying to make that last single push. 3 players able to push into the A site. Are they going to be able to hold it? Nixo is going to be waiting inside the spawn. No more respawns for P2E. Olive's going to find 3 in a row. And he's going in for the 4th. He finds the 4th. He gets rated off. But Saksham is going to be there to end it off with Gyro, and we're gonna equalize the points. A 1-all on the board.
1-all indeed. CU Esports to stay alive. They need this win badly. They can't afford to lose 3 games in a row. Abyss goes for the break off here. Double man flank here from the backside. They meet one there. Saksham disengages towards the fight quite early on, but Olive's there for the trade. Flirt finds Abyss away. Crusher finds Cyro. Flirt finds Master through. Kills out their kills. CU Esports here on an overdrive.
Abyss trying to make that push in, but Nate comes through. He shuts him off. 24 for 28. CU Esports with an advantage in hand. They're going to be able to keep it up. Nixo waiting for the push to come through. Players off. CU Esports holding the A side, trying to cap up, and they might be able to do so in the next few seconds. And yes, they will. A point into the hands of CU Esports. Players of P2E forced into the backside of Granny. Master gets tagged up, but he's going to reposition himself. Zaro gets taken down in the back, and a point lead for CU Esports still up ahead.
Way to go, Master. And finds a frag. Section is well going to be able to get the push out. Finds Master as well. Random able to get the trade, but the damage has been done. 13 to 22 now. Here's CU Esports now here on bound. Go for match point. Flirt. Hater out. Tempest can't find the connection. Now is going to be out here for the side of random. They want to take the gamble now here towards the side, but player 3. Pyro has to win the gunfight up against Olive now, and then double stack the hill here. It's a bit too late for the players. Pound to Elite to try to retake this one through. It's a big fight here for random, and unfortunately Olive is just so much better in that situation as they quickly stack up for the capture now here on his B control point. In the process, they lose a lot of lives. Olive's now going to be all alone. The trade's going to be there, but it's going to be a 6 to 15 live feed here to be seen. CU Esports definitely putting up a comeback in this control standoff.
Card comes through for Olive as well. He finds 1. Master goes down. P2E down to 3 players. It's all down to random, Zyro and Griffin. Quite able to pull this through. Are they really going to be able to do this? CU Esports, they have a lot of time. They have a lot of players to work with, and that's going to be the end. Random's going to be the last one standing, and he's going to get pushed up by Crusher.
Ready up.
CU Esports, they're getting the lead. The score has been 2-1. CU Esports 1 point ahead. This time P2E, they're under pressure. They didn't want to lose. They want to keep the clean sweep up, but Random's going to be the first one to find 2 players in a row. Still not going down. Abyss pulls out the equalizer. He's going to find 2 with that. He's going to push into the spawn side, push the players of CU Esports in hopes to shut them off, but he gets rated off. Nades go through, and P2E, they're pretty close to spawn to CU Esports.
28 to 19 here, 28 to 26 to 18. Comes to the shove here. We're bound to see a round number 5. If ever Pound to Elite can finish off what they started here. So far, a control point shouldn't be a problem. But we all know CU Esports, they don't want to back down. They don't want to give off enough space for the side of ETS. They want to go for another wave of contention. I mean, at this point in time, The goal here for the side of Sui Esports is to try to get as much kills as they can, build up those operator skills, and be prepared for that round number 5.
Esports, they're gonna hold it off. Let P2E capture A, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Nixo gets taken down by Zaro, but this time they're gonna be holding the B spot as well as they can. They got 3 ops to work with as well. P2E. I've got another round in hand as well. They're gonna wait it off. Olive. Ooh, random hits that shot through the smoke on the heady. Nixo's gonna be there for the trade-off. Siu down to 5 lives, and this is gonna be the end for them, hoping to get few kills before things end off. And we move on to the next round. Master goes down. Flirt. Finds 2, finds another through the smoke. And PCU Esports holding boxes as well as they can. Suction's gonna find 2 as well before going down. P2E somehow still not able to take the last 4 players off. Nixo right up front of Master was gonna push out, and Nixo's gonna be finding him off soon, and Master gets shot down. Suction, he's just holding the top side. Finally goes down to Griffin, and Master be the last one.
Now, this is where it all begins. This is where it definitely will end as well. There's only going to be 2 operators here for the side of Pound to Elite, 5 for the side of Sui Esports. On paper, this should be a round for Sui Esports, but the Pound to Elite squad has been immaculate and has been prepared for the worst out of the worst that the Storm could offer. Flirt finds the first frag. Master is going to be out of business, also out and gun and dusted. Griffin able to get 1 double kill already for the side of ETS as well. They try to go for the push out now. Flirt 5 Crush is going to be out here with an Annihilator, but Abyss will be able to get the trade. Pushing through. Saksham from the top side, able to get the challenge. Syro able to get 1. Olive there for the trade as well. 25 to 26. Life count lead dramatically, just slightly for the side of Bound to Elite. It's still not going to be the most defined here, but they try to make the cross shot towards main street. Flirt's going to be out here with a Tempest as well. Looking to get 1. Checks out, finds Master, able to get a kill down.
Yeah, tied up. The ops are out. Tempest is out for the side of Flirt alongside Death Machine. On the other side for P2E. Push comes through towards the A side for the side of P2E. This time hoping to come in, but Flirt comes in from the backside. He's gonna shut 2 players off. Zyro comes in for the trade off. And A being capped by the side of P2E.
18 to 18, 17 to 18 to go. The only Saksham has his own operator to play with. The Freddy will fly through as well. Able to get 1, 14 to 17. The capture gets disrupted by the players of Sui Esports. But Syro and Master have their own operators as well, but Saksham, we all know, has been the playmaker for the side of Sui Esports. 12 to 15 now. Coming through. 28 seconds left on the clock. Definitely don't want to let this one go. Olive finds Syro away. They're looking to play off the trades, but all of a sudden the players are bound to Elite in this round number 5. They fall into shambles. 9 to 15. It has to come down to this very moment. It's a make or break for the side of Pound to Elite as to whip out their ops. Now, 4 operators out and going for the side of Pound to Elite. They got the life count. They got the utilities that they need to get the comeback, but they're down by 4 lives.
4 lives to work with, but a lot of time as well. If P2E is able to utilize that the last few seconds as well as they can, but Flirt is gonna find 1 in the back. P2E find 2 as well. They're able to close the gap a lot. 6 for 8. 2 more line lead for CU Esports, and P2E is up inside the B point as well. It all comes down to this. Is CU Esports going to be able to push through Sakshams? Death Machine comes through and he clears out 4 players in a row. Flirt comes in for the support, and Random's gonna be all alone. This is gonna be CU Esports with the winning game. The last response onto P2E. Random finds 1, but he gets shut down by Saksham's Hunter Killer Crowd.
Absolutely called it. Absolutely called it. Saksham for serving that machine in the best and in the rightest of time. Made the play. Made it work. To Esports to respond back with map number 3. That just softens the odds of them not making it to CDM. The Felines, if I'm doing my maths right, if they want to make it to the CDM, they gotta beat P2E by 3-0 tomorrow. So, hey, that is gonna be a pretty interesting run for tomorrow, but I gotta wait for the confirmation from the production from the backside. But I feel like in regards to series comparison, it definitely has to come down to a 3-0, where the Felines has to play out their hearts against P2E for the last and final slot for the CDM.
I am coming through from the side of CU Esports. It's been incredible. I mean, P2E trying their best off, trying to hold their clean sweep at CU Esports with the most incredible pushback onto the players of P2E. Suction's Death Machine has to be the MVP of ops when it comes to it. The wall banks played out so well for them. Let's have a look at the statistics of where these players stand. We got Olive from the side of CU Esports with 37 kills, one of our top contenders for the kill leaderboard. We got Crusher with 29, Floor with 31, Suction with 25, and Nixo with 13. On the other side, we got P2E not very far behind. I mean, both MVPs, 37 kills. We got Zyro with 25, Griffin with 23, Abyss with 22, and Master with 16. It all just came down to those last few kills.
As a feat, this is what a run that we were able to see there. Scoreline, there's not 3-0, by the way. It's 2-1. So yeah, that is it. That's going to be it. This one. GG's well played. Taksham, despite the fact he only has 25 kills, he saved the glorious day there for CU Esports.
The random has to be crazy when it comes to these games. I mean, he's been up top for SND, he's been there for Control, but it really just came down to those last few seconds where that pullout for the Death Machine, the wall bangs played out so well. It cleared up the players of P2E entirely from the B site, and that was the ending. That was the ending of the rat P2E has been able to restore in the qualifiers. And it really just comes down to who is going to be getting that top 2 spot, Warden.
Most definitely. Well, with that being said, this is the Bergland Channel Talk China, powered by Late Ton and Esports. We're going to have a bit of a short break. We'll be right back, guys. we are back for the continuation of this broadcast now, but every series has now been said and done. We just have to wrap things off here and show you guys the final standings, overall standings, before we head straight towards our tomorrow's run. For that though, welcome everyone to the Bearclan's Sanity Choke to China, presented to you all by Bearclan themselves and powered by Elite 10 Esports.
Yep, we just had a look at one of the most intense games of these qualifiers. That was Esports versus P2E. We are going to be looking at statistics soon, but before that, we're going to have some interviews lined up for you guys. The winning teams, we saw Felines versus Stellar Prime. That was a quick, easy one, or a win for the Felines, and followed by Esports versus P2E. That was pretty neck to neck, but P2E was the winner. Let's move on without any wait to our first interview with Luigi from the side of Felines.
Hello there, welcome Luigi once again here to our Aruna interview. Luigi, so you saw the matchup there that played out between P2E and Sui Esports. How are you feeling about it now as you guys are going to be going against P2E on tomorrow's run?
Matchup was certainly very interesting. We were all glued to our seats up until the control. All the 3 matches were very close, and this has opened a lot of different possibilities for us. Now a lot of final results can be possible. There are 3 teams, 2 slots. Based on tomorrow's match result, there are 3 different possibilities that can happen. Either we or T2P, we both can qualify. T2P Su, they both can qualify, or we and Su, we can qualify. And there is also a 4th possibility that all 3 of us tie on the same map wins and the same matches won. So there are quite literally 4 different possibilities for tomorrow. I'm not sure what happens in a case of a 3-way tie, but whatever happens, we'll have to be focusing on a 3-0 win tomorrow to secure our slot for the CDM qualifiers.
That's very right. Aegis, what really happened in last night's games? I mean, Su versus Su versus Felines. I mean, it didn't quite work out for you guys. Anything you'd like to add up to that?
We've had today's day as preparation for T2P, and we've certainly watched the match that happened today with great intent, and we'll study their habits and hopefully try to catch them off guard tomorrow and secure the win for our team, as we'll be needing to not leave things up to chance. If we win 2-1, then there is still a chance that T2P and Su can qualify through the tiebreaker criteria. So we want to finish with a 3-0 tomorrow.
Most definitely, man. I mean, hey, odds are all up high there. I mean, we can't really predict what's going to happen. We can say all the statistics, we can bring in a lot of the intent to create all intentions, but what matters is the execution by tomorrow. I mean, hey man, this might just be tomorrow will be the last and final run where you guys can show yourself here for this Sanity Choke to China. So just a message to the viewers, what they can look forward to seeing you guys, especially from the firm supporters of the Felines.
To all the supporters for Team Felines, tomorrow is the big day. I hope you all come to support us, and we'll be sure to not let you down tomorrow.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Aegis, for your time here for this arena interview. We're going to be moving over now towards the next. Good luck and have fun, Felines. We'll be looking forward to seeing you guys play out your hearts out by tomorrow.
Thank you, Warden. Thank you, Kenny. Poka Felines.
Well, it's a fun time talking to Aegis, and we are going to be moving on to our second interview in a bit, but a lot at stake here for the side of Felines, because the only chance they have to qualify for the China Majors qualifiers is that if they beat P2E in a straight 3-0 manner tomorrow, and that is where you're going to be finding all the action. So please tune in back into Sanity Choke to China, brought to you by Bear Clan. This is where we're all down to the last and final day. This is the deciding day. Is going to be up ahead tomorrow. So yeah, exciting games coming through.
Yeah, definitely gonna be pretty exciting there. I mean, if you guys just want to look at the tally as well and what's going to be up next for those initial run, I mean, it's it's going to be starting things off with Nemesis and Esports. You got the Felines and the ETS, Tenduri and Revival, and SP against TG Revival. So hey, that's going to be it. Now next in the interview is going to be Abyss here for our player from the side of P2E here. Welcome to the arena interview, Abyss. My days, you guys put up an amazing feat there on hardpoint and search and destroy. Lacked a bit there on the control. Well, it was due to section, but the rest was pretty spot on. And you guys have been able to somewhat solidify your slot, but not too much, not just yet. But are you somewhat satisfied in what really went along on what you guys were able to put up in tonight's run?
I think satisfied would be the right word to use, I guess. We're not particularly ecstatic because we did expect a 3-0. And I think we did get very complacent after winning the series, right? But I think that 3-0 will definitely help us solidify our spot. But it's okay. We're ready for tomorrow, so not really worried.
Abyss, we gotta talk about the SND. I mean, what a comeback against you first. I mean, what happened? What changed up that brought you to that position? I mean, 6-4 you guys came back from to a 9-6. You did not give them a single round.
I think it's just got to do with the map. I feel like the way Slums works is it's very defense-sided. So them winning rounds on defense, or them losing rounds on defense, was more so their mistake. So we tried our best to get as many rounds as possible on our attack rounds. And yeah, once we shifted to defense, we just had a solid lockdown of the point. And yeah, we got control of whatever positions were important. We didn't let them push. None of their pushes seemed to work for them. And yeah.
Okay. Now, Abyss, I mean, you guys showed up immaculately once again. And I think the time when you guys were able to take the lead away from the side of Esports, they had a hard time catching their breath, and just talk to me about the sense of preparation that you guys will be having from up against the Felines. I mean, obviously you're not going to go into detail about it. It's a very crucial match, but it's how much time are you guys going to be putting up to prepare for this? Because this is a make or break situation for each of these three teams on this CDM Qualifiers here, Abyss.
Yeah, it is going to be very intense tomorrow, particularly because of the stakes that are involved, right? We don't know who's gonna make it. All three teams have just as much of a chance to qualify. So yeah, I think preparation-wise, tonight we're just gonna go to sleep. It's already 12. We gotta go to sleep now. But yeah, I think we have already discussed our ideas for the veto. We already know what we want to do. And then depending on how the veto goes, we'll just, sit together, discuss, warm up a bit, play a few scrims if any are available. And then, yeah, we'll be ready for tomorrow as well.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, quick and concise once again, Abyss. Thank you so much for your time here for this Aruna interview. And, well, looking forward to seeing that matchup that you guys have there up against the Felines.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Abyss. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, that was P2E. Big game coming up ahead.
I love that guy, man. I love that guy. Abyss is a very nice guy.
He really is. And yeah, that was the end for day number 6. A lot of exciting games gone through from the starting.
Oh, I thought we were going to get an interview for every top 3 team there. So I guess we're not going to have any SUI Esports here now. So, hey, let's take a look at the overall standing here, Kenny. If you have it in line, there we go. I mean, take a look at this. 18 maps played for each end, 17-1 for the set of Pound 2 Elite, 16-2 for the set of the Felines, and SUI Esports is going to be 15-3. So, this is going to be pretty freaking tough. Now, granted, so SUI Esports, their last in final series tomorrow is going to be up against Nemesis. Now, I know Nemesis is not really a strong contending team, but they are the top 4. They are in the top 4. That's a definite fact and a half. And they can play hard point down to the T. SUI Esports, they still have a match tomorrow, I just gotta say. They can't afford to let anything slide up against Nemesis.
They of course cannot. I mean, Nemesis might not be the the biggest competitor they have amongst all these teams, but it's still a contender in their rear for the qualifiers. If they want a chance to win, they gotta beat Nemesis 3-0. And then their fate all comes down to what happens in P2E versus Felines. Is Felines going to beat P2E 3-0, or are they not? And that's really going to be deciding the fate for CU Esports as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's a make or break situation here for the Felines. If they get a 2-1 run, I feel like it has to come down to a comparison for every series that they had accumulated. And this is where what I said comes into matter, is that every team here from the side of the Path to Elite and Felines alongside CU Esports has went through against Nemesis, TG Versatile, Stellar Prime and Revival alongside Tenduri. And when it comes to the time where a tiebreaker has to be computed, everything will be compared out in regards to how dominating and how dominant they were coming in from their previous predecessor. So toying around definitely was never an option at the start of this qualifiers. Now, if the Felines just come away with a 3-0 win, that's a guaranteed slot right there. And granted, CU Esports, if they do claim that one through up against Nemesis, then it's still going to be a tiebreaker nonetheless. So it's definitely hard, but definitely Felines will be guaranteed there, and it's going to be a tiebreaker between CU and ETS. So it's definitely going to be a hard, jumbled up, thought. But regardless, we'll definitely give you guys the exact calculation by tomorrow's broadcast. After all, it will be the last and final day of this Bear Clans Charity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports. So, Kenny, all stakes are all up high. I know our voices are much more ready for it. I know the players are ready for it as well. And, well, prepare your hearts, and make sure everyone, you guys on the comment section in the audience, are ready for what's about to come in this event.
Yep, and this is gonna be day number 7, the ending of Charity Choke to China. It all just comes down to this: the top 2 spots are ready for the teams to gather up into, and it is desperately waiting for who is it going to be with. And until then, guys, you are going to be having a look at the statistics after we leave. Until then, yeah, let's see how day number 7 plays through.
Yeah, so I guess with that being said, I feel like it's a close out there here, Kenny, if I'm not mistaken. I don't understand Hindi from the backside, but are we closing it out now? Oh, okay, looking like we are about to close this out. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. Much love to you all dearly. I mean, the clock strikes at 12:35 here in India and 3 a.m. here in the Philippines. So, hey, we need some sleep because we got a very important day up ahead, and we will be able to finalize who will make it to the CDM here at this Bear Clans Charity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports. And I want to acknowledge our associate partners once again. We got Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna, and our health partner, Organicos.com by Spaghetti Farms. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great one. Have a good night. Sweet dreams, and goodbye. Love you, Angel.